Let's go right ahead. Amazing, amazing. I had enough time to actually exercise today, which was a treat, even though I am exhausted. Holy shit. Astrofamiliar gave away 85 subscriptions. A freaking madman. Let me open this up. It should work. There we go. Beautiful. Boom, boom, bing, boom, boom, bing. Boom, boom, bing, boom, boom, bing. Hello, hello. We just started. I'm not gonna start playing right now. So where is Left Cat? They're resting. They have to exchange freaking shifts, man. Left Cat is over here. Let him rest. I'm upset. I'm not happy. I am not happy. I'm still very upset. I'm still very much in denial. I'm very much in denial. Like, I don't want to believe that he got me'd. And there's one simple reason why. There's only one simple reason why I don't want to believe it. And it's because I feel like Sholmes knew everything from the start. Like I feel like they're hinting at it. I might be reading too deep into it, to be honest. Maybe I'm being delusional. But the way this is written so far has been cluing in very well. Like, from the moment Patlava said the inspector, before we even know how she even knew that. Like, everybody knew him as just the other sailor. The fact that she just straight up just goes inspector right away, and I don't know, it makes me think like they are writing this very carefully. I also found it very interesting. I'm kind of fucking angry because I was thinking, why is this game so much better than Dual Destinies? Why is it so much better? And it's because the creator of the first game, the director of the first game, the writer, he worked on this game. He didn't work on Dual Destinies at all. He was like a consultant, but he didn't really work on the story. And I was like, why would fucking Capcom... Tell me if this is stupid. Why would Capcom tell him to work on a spin-off story instead of a mainline game? What the fuck? Because this is a spin-off game. This is not a main storyline. This is, you know, in a different time even, so... Like, it makes no fucking sense. And one of the reasons people have been telling me to play Layton versus Phoenix Wright is because Shu also worked on that game, and it's actually a better successor to the original trilogy. Which is weird. Somebody showed me gameplay of that game, and it has the jury stuff, and I was about, so this is why it reminded me of, remember the jury system in Apollo Justice, which Shu actually wrote? He actually wrote Apollo Justice. The jury system is continued in this game, but in a different way, and I'm like, this is what was missing. This is what was missing from Dual Destinies. Like, everybody was wondering, why the fuck isn't there a jury anymore? in the main story. Apollo Justice ends with the jury system being introduced as a possible sequel thing. And that bothered me so much. There are things to love about Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. Hello. But not having the original writer definitely hurt it more than it should. I don't know what happened, but Shu Takumi, I believe his last name is? Mr. Takumi? Wait, let me just go to... Can we get the credits here? Give me the credits. Come on, hurry up. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Scroll! Damn it. Shu Takumi, is it? Aww. So we got director and planner, Masakazu Kogo. Oh shit, this might show us a little too much. I don't want to see this. I just want to see, No. Yes, let me close the credits because I don't want to be spoiled. No, I wanted to know, who's the director of the story? It's Shu Takumi, right? Like, I find it extremely egregious. I find it egregious to put the B team, because I don't think the developers of Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice are bad. I don't think they're bad. I just don't think they had the right direction. I think it was such a misstep to put the A team, the writers of Apollo Justice, the like those people into this game series. Like, I love this, and then put the B team continuing the other story. It's so weird. And it also makes sense why Investigations is such a fucking budget game. It's such a budget game. It was made on a freaking shoestring and some empty cans. Like, the asset use of that game was so sad. It made me a little it made me upset. I'm not gonna lie, it made me a little upset seeing the hodgepodge of art making this ugly, like, inconsistent game. But this game is fucking consistent. Like, the timing, the writing. It clued me in on things just because of the dialogue alone. Just mwah, delicious. The two cases, both of them, fucking amazing. 10 out of 10. Dual Destinies plotline was so goddamn confused. Ugh, extremely. They had way too many ideas. Certain cases can be for the other when they shouldn't. Yeah. I don't know if they shouldn't. They were just like scenarios that could have been DLC. Like the noodle case in Spirit of Justice was a DLC, and it was one of the best cases in the game, which is the saddest part. And then we had the actual DLC case, which was alright. It was very silly, but alright. The best part about it was Black Quill getting jealous that people were paying attention to a whale instead of his beautiful hawk. Freaking Taka. The hawk is named Hawk. But yeah, it's not a bad game. It definitely felt like it was missing something. Oh, Jesus. Astral, you already gave 85 subs. You need to calm down. Also, you need to give some time for people to acclimate. Jesus Christ. This person is out of control. They have a gun and it's loaded with subscriptions. And it's not just a gun, it's a machine gun. It's just an automated weapon. He's just shooting at a freaking crowd with subscriptions. Hello. Sedge, I'm still in denial. I'm still very angry. And I feel that we're being misled. Also, wow, sub, yeah, because Astral was being a madman. And decided to give subs to as many of the people who show up to the streams as possible. So the game wants to make us believe that Kazuma is dead, but I don't want to believe that. I simply just don't want to believe that. I don't want to. And there's only one I'm only harking on it because of one. Jesus fucking Christmas. Astral, there's some people who it's fine. Astral, Jesus Christ. Astral, stop. You really don't have to. Jesus Christmas. Astral, I don't even want to grow the community. Oh my god, I got a sub. I was just lurking and I got shot too. You were just looking around and then it's like, what the fuck? Did I just... What is this? Thank you? It's like walking into a coliseum and you didn't know that there was being, like, a freaking t-shirt gun was being shot, and you would just get shot with one, and you're like, what the fuck? A whale? Okay. I guess I have got now a free t-shirt. You're now the Cry Cat? Me too, man. We're all the Cry Cat. Oh, man. More subs than viewers. I know, right? So... one of the reasons why I still want to deny that Kazuma is dead is because, one, the doctor wasn't like a professional that can do post-mortem reports, and two, Herlock Sholmes seemed to... He seems to have already known the entire mystery from the start. He just didn't know exactly how. Or how to make it up, I feel. Like, I still think he's a bumbling fool. But I think he already knew. So I'm like, what is he up to? The fact that he can just wave off... and my third reason! I forgot, this is the one that's like the biggest, like, red flag to me. To me, this is the biggest clue. The fact that the girl got away with it. She's not going to jail. I mean, she might be like, I know some of you said, like, there's no such thing as a juvie. But murder is still a big deal, no matter the age. Padlava, she's fine. She's just gonna be watched over. But Herlock can somehow just go, oh, don't worry, it's no problem. Like, what? That's only possible if it wasn't a murder. Yeah, I think she's going free. The end of it is... oh, is she gonna be okay? Oh, she's gonna be watched over by the government, but she's, you know, exiled from her own country. Which is what she wanted anyway. So those are my 3 clues that I might be looking into way too deep. The fact that Herlock just has the power to just go, she'll be fine. It's not a problem. He said she's not gonna be sent back. Yeah, but that's it. But that's it. Like, he does say something in particular. Let me see if I can load. Did I save up to that point? I don't think I did. Like, she's arrested, but, Ah, shit. So this is the ending. So I think this is not too far. Let me press F and see how far I can go with this. How fast can we go? Let's see how fast we can go. I think we're way too far away from the ending here. Yeah, we're way too far away. I think everybody got sufficient subs, man. Ah, shit. I didn't want to click on that button. Come on. It won't let me skip this, by the way. There's no way to skip this. Shit. Come on, come on. How many times are we gonna see that? This is like the third time. It lets you do this way too many times without skipping. Like, I'm holding down the button and it doesn't go any faster.
Yes!
Alright. But for everything else, it goes fast. Which is weird. I just want to see the dialogue at the very end. And I'm not sure if you can skip to that part. So dramatic. So we're gonna see the flashback. And I'm going to save here. Options, please. Let me get a little save option here. Yeah, she looks like she got shot in the head or something. With how dramatic that was. Big meow meows. So she goes to the door, knocks it, then he says, "Inspector," and that's how she assumed that his friend was a detective on the ship. The cat was never shown. The cat is just there somewhere, but we never see the cat again. We actually never get to see the cat ever. So let's skip all of this, because it's at the very end of this. Oh man, we're gonna see him get hit with that thing again. Jesus. Look at how fast his freaking bandana is going. Man, this sucks. Yeah, I want to see this dramatic moment again. Woof! Jeez. Frickin' head is an omelet. Yeah, the way he turned to just reach out. Supposedly he reached out and grabbed her earring. And now he's explaining how he set up the scene to blame it on Naruhodo. Even though the one mistake Stroganoff really did is just put the thing back on the wardrobe. It made no sense if he wanted to blame it on him. And here Susato is all angry because this child assumed wrong. And I'm gonna save here because I don't want to keep it. Let's go. Come on, go fast. Big fist. So we gotta point at the wardrobe. God, this is so fucking sad. I just don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. The bell cord, the bed. Actually, did we ever see this dialogue? I want to see it. His bed. I remember him being annoyed about the pillow. He said it was too thin. Didn't he put that big, thick book of Japanese law underneath it, in fact? Perhaps he was thinking of looking something up. Either that, or talking with Miss Patlova made him acutely tired. Oh my god. I got an achievement for that, by the way. Pillow perfectionist. And there's the bell cord. The bell cord. So Miss Patlova thought that he was just coldly ignoring her request and going to pull the cord. But Kazuma I knew would never have done something like that. No, I'm sure of it. Alright. Just wanted to read the extra stuff.
Take that!
Take that! And we're gonna skip the waterworks here because the pain is too great. Can't believe he got meated. Unfucking believable. At least it's not as stupid as being hit over a fucking statue.
It's Tuesday, ain't it? It's Tuesday.
Christ. Alright, this is where I think... Let's see. Hello, hello. I'm actually going back to the previous case just to read some dialogue again. I'm just gonna read some dialogue again. Let me save here, because this is the dialogue I'm interested in. Let's see. What will happen to Miss Patlova? She'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. Okay, she'll be handed. What about the fact she ran away from Russia? And she's been exiled by Russia. Apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all of that out. Okay. We'll be going back to Russia then. Okay, so that's the part I misunderstood. Alright. Big exile. Alright. British police, that's kind of you. No mention of her. No. She's going to the police, so that's technically being arrested. She's gonna be handed over to the Scotland Yard police. Alright. Alright, that's all I really wanted to see. Let's go back. It's already been 24 minutes since I started the stream. Just arrested, not forced to go to arrest. Okay, I misunderstood that. So I only have 2 clues. I want to believe. I want to believe. I just want to believe. Alright, let's start the 3rd adventure. Yes. I just want to believe. The adventure of the runaway room.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, "I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning
a completely
of a long
different
concerto
voice.
that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together."
Ooh, anime. Look at he's so handsome.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives.
It's such a good outfit.
This country is incredible.
I love their voices so much. They're so good.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
This is great. I like the little, like, vignette they put over it. Oh, this is gorgeous. Oh, this is cool. Great mouse detective shit going on in here. It's very steampunk indeed. But it reminds me of The Great Mouse Detective, which is, you know, another Sherlock Holmes. Man, Brent got upgrades. Best Sherlock Holmes. If there was a Ratcliffe in this, I mean, we'll see. Think of all the arms that can get attached in those kills. Don't say that. Jesus. Okay. 18th of February at 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice Office. Who's the chief? Oh my god. Who's the Chief of Justice? Let's find out. Susato is just like eyes bulging. Let's hope he is big, beefy if Radcliffe is here. Lord Chief Justice. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. T-pose. Astral, you're very intimidating. You don't have to keep being generous. You're making me think that you stole from a millionaire. Which, you know, good on you. Fucking. You're breathtaking. There's some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. Very ethical. T-poses harder? You're fucking glitching into existence. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. Yeah, definitely. And what's this place again?
This is the Lord Chief Justice's office now, Herdo-san. In the Supreme Court of Great Britain.
The Lord Chief Justice.
We had instructions to report here at this time. If circumstances were different, we were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we have arrived from Japan.
Oh man. But Kazuma can't.
No. So instead, we're here in a different capacity. As envoys to report to the news of Kazuma-sama's death.
Yes.
And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. An envoy's duty is done.
So, we'd had to return to Japan.
If we want to remain here in Great Britain,
I have to take Kazuma's place as the new law student selected for the study tour.
yes.
Jesus Christ. Astral, I appreciate what you're doing, but kindly stop. I kindly ask you to stop. I think you've done more than enough, okay? Like, it's very kind, but I really don't have that big of an audience. I don't really have that big of an so I think maybe a different streamer who has at least like 75 viewers at one time, maybe you would be more imposing and powerful. You gave away already 160 subs. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Like half the people that are so, like watch me don't watch me. That follow me don't watch me, I should say. So it's fine. Secretly a lawyer that spends money on Ace Attorney streams? Maybe. I don't know. I think they just know Lyra, and from there they branch off. The law.
Yes, which means you need to requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Need the requisite qualifications.
Which is what I've been studying for. Freaking 40 days. Can he do it? Can he Phoenix write his way through being a lawyer? Just bumbling through freaking law school.
Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here. To have you officially recognized as a lawyer.
Hello there. Well, let's see. I think he would be his great-grandfather. Because if he's in the late 1800s, and he would have lived... Let's say he's 23 right now. Let's say he lives until he's like 80 or 70, or just past World War II. Like slightly past World War II. That means he could have fathered somebody and he could have been his great-grandfather. He could be a grandfather even. He doesn't even have to be a great-grandfather. 2 levels of grandparents. It's just 100 years difference. You gotta remind yourself, Phoenix, in the first Phoenix Wright game, is in 2001. And it's the most 90s game ever. So you really, Phoenix is like born in the 80s? Like early 80s? Cause he's like 21 or 23 in that game. I think he's 24 maybe? I think it's 24. So he was born in probably 1978. Phoenix was born in 1990. I am older than Phoenix, right? Oh wait, I forgot that the game actually has dates. He'd be my age. You gotta remind yourselves that some of the games do take place in freaking 20 freaking 19, I think. It's really weird. He's older than me. I'm older than you. I am much older. Stronger, bigger, faster. Wait, is Feeny a Gen Z baby? No, he's not. If he was born in the 90s, he's a millennial. Especially 93. I think you have to be born in 97 to be a Zer. I think. Canonically, Phoenix Ryuichi is older than me. No, he's a millennial. Alright.
It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London.
That's a lot of pressure.
I hope I'm up to scratch.
Who is this? Is this the almighty judge? Let's see how freaking frilly he is. Oh, hello. Hi. Oh, hi. That's Chief Justice? Wow. Wow. He's a bad guy. If he freaking gants us, if he's freaking ganting, wow. Oh, I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. Oh my god, that hair is cool! I love it! He looks like a well, this is Britain. Everybody here is a colonizer. Wow! Pulling an ouchie! It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we were standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. Wow, Chief Justice is fucking hot. He's definitely the bad guy. Look at his name! Look at his name! He's such a bad guy. I can feel it. Dude. This dude is a villain. Maelstrom. Like a maelstrom? Strongheart? Maelstrom. The freaking clear eyes. The imposing glare. The power. This is a bad guy. Yeah, man. I mean, look at him. Does he really look like a good guy to you? So instructions, I am Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Police Justice of the British Empire. And I feel like a little mouse under the elephant's foot. An elephant's foot.
Come on, Naruhodo. Don't be a mouse.
Oh, totally bad. It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Yonosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. I love it says "to" all over. Really? I'm a little weirded out by the zigzaggies everywhere on the sleeves. The Roman numeral. Well, that's more of a button thingy. Well, anyway, doesn't matter. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Look at the zigzaggies. Look at that hair. How is it so well coiffed? He also has a cane. Man, this guy's evil written all over. Evil or bad intentions. I mean, extreme measures for good intentions. There can only be two ways this could go. He's totally a Gant, or he's just a Von Karma. A Manfred Von Karma. Gym leader. Is this office inside the Big Bong Tower? Big Bong! Big Bong! Yes, it's inside the Big Ben. No, that's a good question. If it is inside Big Ben, this makes no fucking sense. Big Bong. Big Dong Tower. It makes no fucking sense if it is. Then again, I don't know what Big Ben looks like inside. You can tell by how many times it bongs. It will also be terribly unstructurally unsound. Like, there's a bell. Like, this is supposed to be a library? Imagine if there's a fucking bell in there. Like, it would be the worst. You would hear all of this shit. And the maintenance? Nah, man. Bad idea. The logistics of this place is awful. Yes, thank you. Max Bong blasted. Oh my god, this guy's such a villain. I can smell it. Wait. Can I present my stupid ass back? Oh, it's been replaced. No, an armband I inherited from Kazuma. It identifies the wearer as the defense lawyer. This hurts. Here's the sunflower with the scales. Don't tell me it says Kazuma inside. I'm going to cry. Either that or Susato was able to replace it. Oh no! I'm so upset. He wears Kazuma's man. No! Oh, this sucks. This hurts. It's not his name. Oh, no. The lawyer's name is embroidered on the inside here. Look. Kazuma Usugi. This was his band, of course.
He had his heart set on his study tour in Great Britain.
I'm sure he would have found the truth that he longed for here. But he lost his life before he even had the chance to see the place.
I have such a strong sense of his hopes and dreams when I look at this armband, though.
This sucks. Oh shit. Oh wait. Hello. Oh man, I'm so upset. There are scales of justice. They're a symbol of the defense, aren't they?
Yes, that's right. The scales are a symbol of fairness, to show that we are all treated equally in the eyes of the law.
Sure, whatever you say, Susato.
And they're a warning to those who enter the courtroom without an impartial mind.
But if they're the mark of the defense, it would be more auspicious if they were weighing more heavily on the not guilty side, I think.
Very impartial, I'm sure.
Yeah, they would always want to be not guilty, so it's not great. You can't be impartial, you can't be unbiased, unfortunately. Alright. Oh, we can examine shit. Cool.
This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble.
He looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's been toppled over to me. Toppled over to me?
I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruto.
Marble. You know how fucking heavy marble is? There's a reason why it's only made in slabs. It's so fucking heavy. Solid marble is terrible. It feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home is made of bricks and stone here. Return the slab!
I know, that's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure.
Alrighty then. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room.
I believe they're... yes, they're suits of armor.
Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. The foo dogs.
No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know.
No, Susato.
And they roam around in the middle of the night.
Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Miss Susato? She gets all her knowledge from mystery novels.
This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask.
Where did she get that incredible tome? Who's her friend who wrote her all this shit? It's cute though. Just look at all the naughty books. Naughty? Excuse me? What do you mean by that? Excuse me? Packed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling. Naughty?
And they're all books you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream.
Yes. A very bad dream.
No, Crisp! They're all not about British law either. They're books from judicial systems of other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland.
What about Russia?
Why do you ask?
I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in what Russian. What do you think?
I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned.
Alright. Is this some kind of clock?
Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock.
Are we seriously inside of Big Ben?
But those gears aren't even larger than anything you'd find on a steam locomotive even.
It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean. It's probably in Big Ben. Can you... This is like going to America and your chief court office is inside of either Abraham Lincoln or the freaking Lady Liberty. Can you imagine? Yeah, the Statue of Liberty. Can you imagine? You go to France. You go to the Tower Eiffel. This is our Chief Court Justice. Hello, Nap. I'm losing my mind. We're in Big Ben. I think we are in Big Ben, dude. It makes no other sense. King of French. Eiffel Tower. The Tower Eiffel. Oh, God.
Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they?
I'm not so sure you could fiddle with cogs that size. And I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs make, considering how large they are. It could work in Eiffel Tower because there was a radio station. If I'm not wrong, but yes. Yes, it is a radio station. But it wouldn't make sense for, like, a judicial system to be there. Like, it makes no sense. Then again, Japan does this to itself all the time. Tokyo Tower is always used as a climatic place. Like, Tokyo Tower is always fucking the, like, if there's a huge battle in Tokyo, or around Tokyo, it immediately, you see Tokyo Tower, there's going to be big showdown. Every time. Extremely erect. Yes, indeed. Yes, it is. It is, after all, a tower. There's actually quite something soothing about the precise rhythm. Okay, is that everything? Okay, we got the books. I wonder if I look around, would I find Sholmes? I'm already expecting Sholmes to be out of my periphery, you know what I mean? Okay, Sholmes isn't around, but I'm pretty sure Sholmes is gonna appear out of fucking nowhere. Cause he always does. That's what he does. Look at this hottie, who's obviously the fucking bad guy. I've never seen a character specifically designed to be the bad guy. Like, look, he just shows up. And I'm like, I don't think the prosecutor is gonna be the main bad guy. It's gonna be this fucking guy. The Chief Justice. Just like Gant. I hate that he's hot. Because he has big milkies. It's precisely because of the big milkies. That Gant-looking motherfucker. It's because of those milkers. Those giant tatas. Just perfectly framed to hug the crevasse. His clavage. They make an imprint. There's nothing on Gant. I mean, listen, Gant did some shit. Also, Gant had, like, the old style of the game, so where everybody had humongous shoulders. You have to learn that big milkies mean evil! Evil is stored in the milkies. Not as big as Dirk. Dirk is the only, like, big milkies who are good. Except Gumshoe. Gumshoes, like enormous, ginormous milkers, only are entirely comprised of good feelings. Just good vibes. You touch them, you become a better person. Gumshoe. The Steel Samurai? Oh, freaking powers? Yeah, he's also a sweetie. But he hides his milkers. He has to show them off. Anyway, I'm gonna continue the game. God damn it. I'm distracted by milkies. By big tatas.
So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London?
Oh, help. Help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It cures depression.
It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruto?
I hope he doesn't shut her up. Oh. Yeah, he's really fucking hot. That's why I'm like, bad guy.
We had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm lost for words.
Thank you, Susato. You fucking saved him.
I'm glad to hear you like it. A city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, and even cables supplying electricity. We spearheaded every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded.
Ew. A nationalist. A patriot. It doesn't matter if I do. I'll end up playing the game eventually. Oh, you looked up Dirk and I'm gay? Dirk is so fucking hot. I have many problems with that game, but Dirk is not one. Dirk is perfect.
Ew, patriot. The only patriot you should be is to your comrade. Oh yes, astounded is the word.
Jiggle jiggle.
Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san.
Hey! I'm writing the game.
And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor.
Big Milky's big patriotism. British.
Yes. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition that we will be hosting here in London.
I can't wait until you're Judge again. We'll see. We haven't seen Judge. A freaking proto-Judge, if you will. If not, I will just give the voice to all the judges. I don't care. I will switch back to Hot Judge. He will still sound like Judge.
The Brexit is stored in the Milkies. Don't let it leak out.
Great exhibition. Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are being exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in its history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop.
It's so easy. It's so easy to get into the minds of these characters. They're so well written.
Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be.
Great Britain's capital.
Oh god. It's such a bad guy thing. Instead of lightning bolt, it's the doves. The fucking doves. The pigeons. The freaking pigeons always flying out.
Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London's the center of the modern world. Even if you say so... Even if you do say so yourself.
Oh my god. Had a murderer. We actually already know that it's gonna be a case that took place in a carriage. With multiple witnesses. So we'll see how it happened.
The sun will never set on our great empire.
Ooh, ooh, sweetheart. It's still not World War I yet, by the way. It's still not World War I but yet. Then again, we have to think of Ace Attorney taking place in a completely different history, because I still want to, like, believe in the AU where Japan did not suffer that great bombing, you know? Let's like dash that aside a little bit, and the immigration of like first generation Japanese Americans was not as harsh. I want that to be like the history of this universe. God, British people are so British. The game has the same vibe of webtoons that take place in fantasy Europe. How dare you? First of all, Nap Cringe, how fucking dare you? Second of all, I need you to stay quiet. Because you're fucking right. You're not wrong! You're not wrong! You're absolutely right! I hate it! Even the hugeness of these rooms, God. Let's go back to cottagecore. Anyway.
Perhaps it's fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun.
Okay. Law student.
Lord Chief Justice. I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. I'm Mr. Kasuma Asogi if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report of on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news reached him before even we arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours.
Oh, thank you. He is very, very suspicious.
And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news.
God, his eyes are evil as fuck. They're so freaking clear. I hate those eyes. I'm sorry if you have them, but it freaks me out. It freaks me out. When I can clearly see the darkness of your pupils. Like those huskies. Like those freaking Siberian huskies that just have the freaking bluest crystal eyes. Ugh.
Yes.
It is cool. It does make him, like, stand out as a bad guy. I'm very, very sure he's a bad guy. I want to be... I'm sorry for being wet, Pippi. You don't have to be sorry. I'm just being honest. Listen, at least you're not that guy. Remember that TikTok where he's like, you have the power. Only you are in charge of your destiny. And the lady who's jogging goes by and screams. Those are the eyes I get freaked out about. He's that guy. His eyes. I think they're contacts though. That dude is wearing contacts. Oh, sorry. Ah! That's what it's reminding me. They might not be. It really looks like. PP, I don't watch TikTok. Do we have to look for it? I want to find it. Oh, damn it. I thought I found it, but no, that's not the run. William Knight. Thank you. I just need to find the... He's a Twilight vampire. He really does have that vibe. Legit talking about spiritual shit? I don't know. I don't care. It's just funny. That's all that matters. It's that it was funny as fuck. I just need to find that goddamn thing. Damn it, I can't seem to find it. I'll just imagine it. No! I think I found it.
Talk it, walk
Fuck.
it, walk it like a talk it.
No, why would you just bring me to TikTok instead of the video? You son of a bitch. I think this is the one. Let me make sure that I put the thingy on the thingy. Here it is. I think this is the one.
There is no such thing as a coincidence. The fact that you're watching this video means you are energetically aligned with me and this message. Your thoughts create your reality. But you already knew that, yet you still live a life that you dread.
He does not blink! He does not blink! Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Yeah, people have done a lot of edits.
There is no such thing as a coincidence. The fact that you're watching this video means you are energetically aligned with me and this message. Your thoughts create your reality. But you already knew that, yet you still live a life that you dread.
Oh, excuse me. Like, he's wearing contacts, man. There's a clear rim of a darker color behind it. He actually vaporized her. Oh my god. Oh man. So those are the eyes. That reminds me of this. Okay, here we go.
We're here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person.
You tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that is true. And it's with the most regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed.
So if you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart.
What do you have to say, madam?
It's about the study tour. Mr. Nahodo here would like to make a proposal.
Would he now? Well, Mr. Nahodo, this is it then, the moment of truth.
Here we go.
The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain will ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there is nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from our country. And that was Mr. Sogi.
The animation on his lips is kind of freaking me out. They're a little bit detailed. They made it a little detailed. I'm like, hold on, sir. Your lips are moving at 50%. Not this. Shut up. Shut up, Nap. You're out of control.
At least, that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man.
Mr. Nahodo!
I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there's someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's...
You can actually just say Mrs. Sato. Wait, I need to save. I need to know what happens when you don't choose yourself.
I've been contained for a month. There is no escape.
Actually, there's no one. Which one should I choose? It's me, but I want to choose one of these two. Which one should I choose? Actually, I'm just gonna go with it's me. I have saved it. Don't worry, I'll leave it for later.
It's me. I can do it.
Susato, it's gonna be me.
Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... No qualifications, you say? And yet you still claim to be a lawyer.
It was me.
I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused, but glossing over the details.
How much do you want to guess that the cane has a sword inside? And he's gonna be in the final case. It's the perpetuator. How much you want to guess that shit? How much you want to take a gander?
I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learnt all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Booyah.
He's looking at the watch.
The voyage from Japan is 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To be a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry. Your opening statement here. There, not Mr. Naruhodo, it was 31 seconds long. Not too brief. Not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say.
Oh my god.
Which is a skill that would stand in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So you're willing to put these words to trial, are you? Well, I am all for entertainment. Huh? Well, let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes. You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes. That is my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden?
What does Asogi have against this guy? Big suspicious indeed. Okay, so Asogi definitely did not care for Britain. He was willing to, like, put it off for freaking Naruhodo. He wanted Naruhodo to be with him and this trip.
Almost as big. Suspicion as big as his milkers.
Anyway. Freaking... I think he had a thing, a vengeance, a vendetta against this guy. That's what I'm gonna guess. That's what I'm smelling in the air of plot.
Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really?
Alright, what's gonna be the test?
So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone.
Huh? Immediately. Do the case, bitch! Which is a little, like... Isn't that, like, a really bad idea if it's a real case? Jesus Christmas.
Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today.
Also for later? I want to see this first. He said he wanted to be entertained. I guess he has suspicion to mess up. Yes, exactly.
No advocate has been appointed for the defense as of yet, so this will be welcome news. Today?
Straight away?
No preparing whatsoever.
If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test.
Holy shit.
What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations?
Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart?
Yes, good question. Ah, I remember.
I love these animations so much.
It's a murder trial.
By the way, you guys, for the people that just came in, I did a little digging on the development of the game. I'm trying to, like, avoid spoilers as much as possible, but I noticed that the original team of the trilogy up to Apollo Justice, not counting Investigations, these are the people who are working on these games. They did not work on Dual Destinies or Spirit of Justice. Which, to me, is mind-boggling. To me, it sets me back like, what the fuck? It's so telling when these two last cases have been fucking great. They've been choppy, they don't feel like they waste your fucking time, they're interesting, they're funny. Like, what the fuck is with Capcom putting their best team doing weird, like, spin-offs instead of the mainline games? It makes no fucking sense. But whatever. These games are great, and I appreciate that we finally have these games localized. So, Also, I want to see this. I want to see this thing. What were you showing me, Goto? Lawyer... Oh god, here we go. Here we go. He's gonna be so angry. He's gonna be so fucking angry. Here we go.
Immediate death. We have him. We have him. Easy, chat. Easy.
Here we go. Isn't this the autopsy report? Bullshit. This is the autopsy report, isn't it?
What now?
Yeah!
Got it the next day.
Here we go. Oh god, he's gonna be so angry.
Outdated? What do you mean it's outdated? You can't just do that. And they're not gonna tell us until trial? What kangaroo court is this?
This is Kangaroo Court. How Layton forever changed Ace Attorney and explains how the spin-offs came to be. No, that's exactly how it's called. I'll look for it. I'll definitely take a watch. Does it have spoilers though? I really don't want to watch anything that has spoilers. That's the biggest issue I have with looking for, like, video essays about Ace Attorney. They just spoil shit. So I try. If I finish this game, like, at a decent time, I will definitely watch it. It doesn't have spoilers? Oh, thank God. Oh, cool. Cool, cool. Let me go look for it for a second here. How Ace Attorney. How the Great Ace Attorney. Layton forever changed to Ace Attorney. Okay. It's in the watch list. So, one thing... Is it because Layton was the first time that Ace Attorney became 3D? I think it's because of that too, right? I'll watch the video. You don't have to answer that question. I might be wrong. I might be speaking out of my ass. Alrighty then. I'll definitely have a watch. It's a murder trial.
A murder?
An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose.
Oh my god. How much you want to bet that we're gonna lose?
That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital...
Not the death penalty again. Why? Why? I know it's murder, but Jesus Christmas. You kill a dude, you die.
Capital punishment? He'll be put to death.
Gotta have them steaks. Gotta have them hot steaks with loaded potatoes, baby. The death penalty was normal punishment back then for so many things. Yeah, you're right. But still.
But then who's going to execute the executioner?
Ah, you see, he has permission
Yeah, but he's game.
In Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your short sea-based introduction to British law.
We can't possibly agree to such a test. We'd be toying with a man's life.
I'm the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable.
This is bad guy. There's a Spirit of Justice spoiler. I played Spirit of Justice, so I'm good there. But you can't do that, can you?
There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose.
That's easy for you to say. Definitely use the death note.
So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you have come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you'll need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi.
Yeah, it always happens. Always happens when he does this. Not healthy for the office. All the shit that's around this fucking clock.
I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test?
I will fucking do it because I'm a main character. And as the main character, you gotta go forward. They're just breathing in mold and asbestos. Carcinogenic. My favorite flavor. Wait. Alright then. If I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it. I can't let the words out. Oh, fuck you. It's a trap. That choice was a non-choice.
15 seconds. Your decision-making needs to work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow.
That black plague is smelling mighty fine this morning. All that coal. That delicious lead, baby. I didn't like London. The big stink during this period, they didn't have working sewers. Oh no! Oh no! Everybody's shit. All the shit buckets. Oh, all over the place. Shit buckets. Oh man. The river was fucking brown. Oh no! Oi! Like the river dried up and all the corpses. That's even worse. That's even worse. Holy shit. So that's why they make things steampunk, so they would have working plumbing. Jesus Christmas.
So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through.
Hey! Now you're insulting my friend.
The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over.
I love this guy's design, by the way. Oh, that's in Dutch? Don't worry. Great stink. We can just change it.
Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance.
Mr. Naruto.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but what could I do?
You know what? This is a realistic decision, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna do it anyway.
It's alright. I understand.
You do?
It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it.
Hey, Susato. That's good. Defending Naruto's honor.
What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Miss Susato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way.
You know what? These main characters are fucking heroes. I'm glad that they had hesitation.
I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice.
You know what? That was really good.
Wait, Mr. Naruto. Oh, was there something else?
Is bad actually? Well, we won't know until we find out. We don't know anything about the case.
It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that. I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense.
So now it's a rescue mission.
And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome.
Wow, this was a no choice. There was no choice in this matter.
He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. But that's the truth.
Why does it have to be like this?
Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there's only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope. So, what do you say now, madam?
No pressure. I mean, better something than nothing, I guess.
Me? What do you mean, Mr. Lord Strongheart?
You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve.
Oh.
Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
What the hell? They're the doves.
So, Venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves.
Thank you, jeez.
He's gone.
The Old Bailey.
Now, release the birds! If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruto, we must leave at once.
We have to fucking interview this person. We gotta go to the jail. Oh, what to do? Here we go. I wanna talk anyway.
Mr. Sato, can I just ask you something? Don't do it! Don't do it! No! No!
Careful! From this position, I can perform a Susato takedown in an instant.
I know.
Mr. Naruto, you heard Lord Strongheart. The trial starts immediately. If I need to throw you, I will.
You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom.
Stalled them on purpose? No, he didn't. He gave them a very, very clear choice to just go ahead.
If you need to ask me anything, it had better wait until we're at the Old Bailey.
Okay, let's go. Highest criminal court with an illustrious past, the Old Bailey. This is where we take my test and prove my worthiness as a lawyer. Gotta catch a cab. Wonderful. I like that the bailiffs are actually different. One has some mustachio. That's great. I love that. Okay, now it's 9:45 a.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber.
Oh, thank goodness. We're on time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins.
I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose.
Do you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to the destination in 5 minutes, driver. And there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from Herlock Sholmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly.
Oh my god, I'm not so sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die and we had to pay gold for the privilege.
Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started.
Yeah, it is a lot. A guinea. It's a lot.
Yes, I suppose there's that.
Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all.
So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for the defendants to wait in this grand. In the inn is grand.
A guinea. So let me find you the coin, because I don't remember how the coin looks, but here's the coin and it's pure gold. There it is. Now you know what a guinea is. But I would, people would just say guinea. It's a big dollar, basically. Let's see how much it's worth, actually. The coin, blah blah blah, was approximately worth 21 shillings. Jesus Christ. So let's see. Of course back then, if you account for inflation, it's probably something ridiculous. Let's see. Let's see. Like, we have to account for inflation, because it's going to translate exactly what it is, but not for what inflation would be. Let's just say they took an Uber. They just took an Uber. And that shit is expensive.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruto?
I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan.
Effing chat for driver doesn't even get a fucking guinea.
An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday I was the one about to be crushed.
Yes. Whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment.
Top of the morning to you, madam. Sir? Oh my god! What are you doing for me here? Oh my god, it's Cockney. It's a Cockney.
What is that? What is this design? What are those colors, sir? Blue? Magenta? Maroon? Yellow? What is that hat? You think he's Irish? But he said top of the morning. He said top of the morning. Which Irish speaker says top of the morning? Cock. Irish Willy Wonka. Oh my god, it's the Joker. I never heard a single Irishman say top of the morning. Oh man. No. Things are fair different, aren't they? Pre-blanched. Pre-blanched Joker. Oh no. Sorry? Will you look at those expressionless faces for 5 years I use? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan, right. Say no more. So, how much yous need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all in a strange, faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Just grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now.
1,000 guineas?
Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout. I love his eyes. Australia. Listen, I'm not gonna do accents right, okay? My fucking British is not good, and I fucking told you guys before we started this game that we're going me accent slipping all the time. All the time.
But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo.
It's okay, British accents don't need to be respected. Fuck. What? But he's a black market banker?
There's nothing to me at all. I would like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather any rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy a seal on there 2-3 times over.
You're lying. You're super broke. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. He's a loan shark.
He hit me in the eye!
fucking Naru! DreamWorks face. Yeah, he is doing DreamWorks face.
Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you, no strings attached.
Yeah, he's a loan shark.
I'll be wanting to do something for me. Oh, to be honest, tis a little embarrassing. The trial's about to begin, you see. As for me good old self here, I'll be in the dock.
Yep, this is the defendant. This is our defendant.
So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'll be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now.
Oh, well, the thing is...
Don't worry, thing. Don't worry, ting. All you have to do is stand up next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial's going to start without me having any sort of representation at all.
That's why nobody wants to represent him. He's a loan shark. Sir, he's gonna defend you anyway. Just don't take any fucking money from him.
So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up.
I'm terribly sorry to ask, but... What... Does that mean that you're the defendant in this trial?
Blustering blazes! Do yous not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names?
No, sorry. You've only arrived in the city, you see. It's that and everybody friggin' saw him. Yeah, he doesn't look very like an outstanding, upstanding citizen, does he?
I see.
You saw him. He saws him.
I suppose it ain't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park.
Hyde? Really? Is there another park named Jackal? Is there really another park named Jackal? Is this a real place? PP sounds so straight. Listen, I already told you fucking guys I'm not good at accents.
Jekyll Hyde, man.
Fucking.
Then the Center Lord of London is another beautiful park.
Yeah, I sound Australian. Fucking leave me. It's a real park? Why would you call it that? Do they know the story? Why would you call it that? It's like calling a romantic place Romeo Juliet. And I'm like, do you guys know what happens to these two lovebirds? Come on! I think Hyde was named after that park. Oh! Okay, that's different.
So you can play hide and seek in there.
Shut up.
Sorry? A park? What? This is called McGilded Park.
McGilded. Is that your name? McGilded? Really?
Full of blossoming flowers and the spring of singing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city, that's all I did.
An entire park in central London.
Yeah, he's gilded. Yeah, it just means he's wealthy. Lots of gold.
Oh my god.
A city of smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus Gilden wouldn't do for the city, and it's queer. It's queer old people. Queer?
It's queer? That's a new one. Never heard that one before. McGilded. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary.
Ah, but now they got the gall to say I'm good or nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with London police, I ask ya?
He's so tiny. How tiny do you think this guy is? Yeah, Magnus, as in big. Big Money. His name is literally Big Money. Four foot. 4'8". Shorter than Ryu, that's for sure. Again, remember, Susato is 5 feet tall. Jesus. No! Nap. No. Nap, you need to go. You need to leave. No. He stayed under 5 feet. Alright, don't pass out.
Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves, while the gentleman catches his breath.
No! Good idea. Time to converse.
Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students, on a study tour from Japan, you see.
Just out of breath, he's dying.
So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I saying? I was daft, Jesus! I haven't even a dozen guineas and stand up here next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor fella claims to have more money than the Queen. If that's true, why in blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England?
That is a good question, actually.
Because he did it. As the only explanation. Well...
We don't know shit about your case, sir. We don't even know shit about your case. How can we be so sure? I wouldn't know. I definitely wouldn't know. What should we do here? I'm thinking... I don't fucking know, so... Pull it? Sorry, I didn't pull it. Not at all, although it's a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean?
That would be the fall of the Reaper.
Oh, here we go. Nobody wants to go against him. Nobody wants to go against him. The Reaper is Von Kais. Or Van Kais? It's our prosecutor antagonist. Prosecutor. Yeah, the prosecutor.
Sorry, did he just say Reaper? Aye, a grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barak von Sykes.
Sykes. I thought it was Kais. It's Sykes.
He's the prosecutor.
The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper.
When Van Sykes stands for prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs.
He just fucking kills people left and right. You know, like Edgeworth did for like 3 years. Why are all evil prosecutors from Germany? What do they have against them? Well, what does Japan... Like, Japan has such a hard-on for Germany, honestly. It concerns me a little bit. I'm like, you have a little too much of a, romantic glasses. Van Sykes does sound like it's German. His last name is Dutch? Oh, thank God. That Dutch. The fucking Dutch. Oh, man. Here we go. He stated as English. Hey, family name. It's just, bloodline and whatnot. Who cares?
Dutch, German, Polish. These are same.
And to this day, in every single trial that he's been a prosecutor, the accused have been damned.
What?
So it's reached the desperate situation. Where there's no one willing to stand and defend me against the fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey.
Goodness. Lord Barak von Sykes. He must be an extraordinarily talented prosecutor then.
Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed.
It is cursed.
Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way to the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel? That would be me. Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down.
But I don't know anything about the case.
You haven't told me what happened.
You haven't told me what happened.
Until you showed your face here. I made up my mind, so I had.
Sorry?
I decided I have to defend myself in there.
How would that have worked?
Well then, you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident. I can assure you that 'tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please.
I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I know now is that I can't just turn my back on him. We don't know shit. He could be the villain of this case.
Mr. Naruto.
The man has no one. We'll have to stand alone in that courtroom. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Here we go.
Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late to start for the trial, you will lose your right to stand.
I'll be right here.
I'll be right here. Fuck. I thought she was gonna talk. This is the new Ace Attorney, yes. We're in case 3 already. It's happening then. My first trial in the British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Actually, no, not even that far. It's like over 100 years ago. So he would be his great-grandfather. Case 1, what happened in case 1 and 2? Case 1, Naruhodo was the accused, and he had to defend himself with the help of his friend Kazuma. And the only reason he had to do that is because if Kazuma lost the case, he wouldn't be able to go to Britain and study. So he had to prevent that, and that's it. He just, he found out. Also, freaking Payne's ancestor, his name is Ouchie. His name is fucking Ouchie. You know? Like the fucking... The sound, ouch. Ouchie. And case 2, Kazuma fucking just fucking dies. He gets Mia'd, and we solved that, and it was really fucking good. Also, Kazuma cursed Naruhodo and Ouchie's Pain's outline. Bloodline, they're destined to always fight, and Ouchie's destined to always lose. Kazuma is like, you two are destined, and you will always lose. Amazing. Also, I'm sorry, but this game lays it so thick, Nap. Kazuma and Ryunosuke's relationship is the gayest thing. They go on a date. They're on a first name basis. They call each other partner. They look at each other with fucking love, pride, and respect. They do that immediately. It's almost like, hey, remember Phoenix and Miles? Who only call each other by their frickin' last name? My favorite part of Ouchie thing is that that's literally Pain's original name in the Japanese version. Like, going back to the original Phoenix, right? It's perfect. That's awesome. Like, they don't use honorifics, by the way. They call each other Kazuma and Naruhodo. It just... And, I mean, Kazuma and, Ryunosuke. It's like... Why would you do that? Gay! God damn it. Alright, now it's 10 a.m. Scandalous. The Old Bailey courtroom. Alright. Oh shit, we have a jury! Or witnesses, I should say. These are witnesses. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. Here we go. Oh my god, I'm excited for this. The centuries of his history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different from the Supreme Court in Japan.
It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, yes. What?
Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again.
Oh, he has stage fright again. Oh man! There's a bunch of clips that I took, Nap, of his like character development in the first case. It was so well done. But he's always stressed out. We still haven't passed that stage.
I know, I just can't help it.
Oh my god, look at this vampire. Ooh,
It's me! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
He looks adorable! Look at his little wig!
God save the Queen!
Santa? He looks like a cloud. He looks so fluffy. Oh, look at his spectacles. It's great. I love it.
We're here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is fully prepared. I'm going to use Edgeworth voice for him because it's very clear to me that this is just Edgeworth. Just vampire. I can't believe this shit. He's so dramatic. Look at this motherfucker. So dramatic. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. You will not be ready, PP. That's dandruff. He really looks fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld.
Counsel for the defense? You appear to be Eastern. You speak English.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course, sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. This is a really good design. He's really handsome. What the fuck? His design is really good. Oh my god!
Those eyes please me, Nipponese.
Oh my god. Wow! Do they please you? Oh my god.
They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some sort of phantom notion of courage.
Listen, this entire game has been xenophobic, so get used to it. Get used to it. It's written by a Japanese man, it's okay. It's fine.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Wow, that's what they meant by lamb. Vampires use that word a lot. He's straight up just going with the vampire motif. He's hot. Sorry, he's really hot. Oh my god, he's so hot. Let me say that name. Sacrificial lamb is like what? No, vampires just, you know, would call their prey lambs. That's what I meant by that. How old is he? We're gonna find out. 52! Sweet Jesus. How... You know how freaking anime makes like 34-year-old women look like they're 27? This is what's going on with this man right here. Oh, he's so ripe. 48. That's exactly what's going on with this guy. He doesn't look like past 37 to me. I thought he was gonna be like 40. 52? Sweet lord. 32! Oh my god, he's 2 years younger than Sholmes? 32. Alright. And this is a baby. He's so severe. A prosecutor known as the Reaper of the Bailey, supposedly the souls of those he prosecutes are eternally damned one way or another. Yeah. He's got a brow bridge. I'm gay. They both have very extreme brow bridges. Also, look at that scar. I wonder how he got that. They mean this, like, low brow. Look at that scare. Look at that scare.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
A cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. I would call that arousal. I would call that arousal. I am aroused by my fear. I'm scared, but also horny. It's not the time. Don't worry about it, he's scared.
Now, Mr. Gilded.
Yes, my lord?
You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this, foreigner?
Racism. Big rude. McGilded may be a fucking asshole. Well, we don't really know the extent of his crimes. But at least he's not racist. That's just because you're a monster fucker, Popo, and that's I'm not racist. No! No! Nap! How dare you insult me like this? How dare you? How dare you? I'm just gonna say it out loud.
This is because monster fucker Popo. This were more dangerous than a racist 30-something Englishman. This monster. This way you're horny.
I hate you. I hate you so much. That has nothing to do with it. I like villains.
Nothing to do with it.
Oh my god. I hate you so much. Is not sexy. Yeah, it's the dramatic villainy. Oh my god.
As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fella is a student from a little island off in the Far East.
It's not that little, but okay.
It's not the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I like to think the acts of chivalry to the great British Empire proud.
You know what?
What a fine gentleman London has him.
Did you hear they donated £5,000 to the government the other day?
Mother, please, can we go to play the Gilded Park? It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded.
That's definitely welcome news. And he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Pay taxes.
Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you that you 6 members of the public have been...
They are the jury. This is awesome! This is awesome! This is what should have been in Dual Destinies! I'm so fucking angry! It makes more sense in Dual Destinies to have a jury than have that completely scrapped. What the fuck? It makes no sense! Ah, I'm kinda mad, not gonna lie. I'm kinda angry. God damn it. This dude just has a fucking knife. He has a knife! Run away, he has a knife! That's not a knife. This is a knife.
And you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, His Lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
Criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me.
Nothing to say. Nothing to say. Also, is that Mario? Is that Mario? I feel chilled.
Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll be just getting on with my knitting. I must finish these mitts for my grandson.
Is that Mario? Is she the transcriptor? No, she's part of the jury.
Ah, Mr. Naruto, those people are...
The jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. And we won't have for a very long time, it seems.
That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these six jurors.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. How did they let that dude who's flipping one fucking knife, doing fucking knife tricks is totally a criminal too? Who knows? We'll find out.
Don't never judge appearances. Never judge.
There we go.
Oh my god.
You know, they let him in. You know what's gonna be fucking tricky? Just keeping the voices consistent. It's gonna be ass. That gold knife he owns? We'll see. I think it's just a switchblade. It's just a switchblade, man.
The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from two completely different points of view.
But how exactly are the jurors give their verdict?
And that I don't know, but... I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses.
It sort of looks like one?
Yes.
Prosecutor... Fuck. Prosecutor... Fuck. What's the voice of the judge? That's the voice. There it is. Prosecutor Van Sykes.
My lord.
It's been a number of years.
Wait, what's the voice of the judge? Fuck.
Is this me? Yes, this is me. There it is.
Why did you say my lord like that? Well, because I did it. Also, look at the fire. Look at the fire. I'm distracted by the JPEG fire. It's such crunchy fire. It looks so silly, I'm sorry. It's just a GIF. It's just a fire GIF. It makes me fucking laugh, I'm sorry. It's crinkly, it's crunchy texture. I want to eat it. It looks like like a crispy fucking nugget. Windows Movie Maker special effects. Don't worry, it's the perspective that looks like it's really close to his face, I think. They haven't bought a new fire JPEG. There be sparks popping off, I know, right? This is like Olympic fire, Jesus.
It's been a number of years since I've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you've renounced your fame. You're so handsome, so beautiful.
Oh man.
I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years has passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity.
So, what brings you back?
What happened to 5 years ago? We're gonna have one of those cases. We're gonna have one of those cases that's inside of another case that happened 5 years ago. Which is fine by me, I love those. We'll see, we'll see.
Is there some change of circumstance in which the court would like to be aware? Should be aware.
Oh my god.
I leave that to your imagination, my lord.
So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. His gloves are long. He's so handsome, I love him. We'll see how much I hate him later.
Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback?
Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruto.
As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes in your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please.
Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. You must be the only ones here who aren't aware.
This is great. I love this a lot.
The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10.
Oh my god, this design. This design is really good.
The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community of the Thrice-Fired Mason.
Thrice-fired. Thrice-fired Mason.
Sorry? Thrice?
He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be the most indestructible.
Oh shit! That's pretty nasty. So we got a knife wound, eh?
The victim's corpse was discovered in the omnibus, in service in the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death.
Yeah, that's really gnarly indeed. Very graphic. I love it.
Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer in Scotland Yard.
Thank you, Consul. I shall accept that in the photograph as evidence.
You didn't. Well, you wouldn't bleed a lot if the blade isn't taken out, and you're just stabbing them. It would not bleed if it's not taken out. It would bleed a little bit, but not that much. He needs a nap. Yeah, you all went to the same conclusion. So we got the photograph, knife in the abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partly obscured by an old crooked hat.
And one further item of evidence.
Oh, fuck. Gloves. What is this, the O.J. Simpson trial now? No! God damn it. Ah, here we go.
The prosecution wishes to submit these as well.
And these are... Oh, good lord!
I knew it was a fucking wig. He's adorable. I love this judge. His design is adorable. Wait, when did they get colored photographs? It's not colored. Is it colored? I didn't see it was colored. Oh shit, it is colored. Weird. Weird. It is colored. Crime scene photograph. They could have painted it. How old was this guy? 54. Skilled but poor brickmaker who lived in East End. They could paint it. Maybe. I don't know. Sepia was a thing. Well, from the knife wound, if they're going to be like that. Though it does look like it has its own knife wound, doesn't it? On the handle. So what if they cut themselves? Let's see.
Good lord, is that blood council?
Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gauze silk gloves were taken by the hands of the accused when he was arrested.
Colored photographs were already invented then?
Oh, what?
I guess it's really hard to imagine, isn't it? Because we still, like, Martin Luther King, Reverend Martin Luther King, like, we still only see him in black and white, but that was only, like, what, 70, 80 years ago? I think it was 80 years ago, right? And TV was still in black and white, so it's really hard to imagine.
Mr. McGilded's gloves had blood on them.
Huh, we got black and white scales. What is it with people picking up fucking incriminating evidence? I think there's actually colored photos of that time. Are there? I used to think the world was colored black and white before 1970. Oh no!
Baby, a child.
Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well.
Well, I believe Technicolor was already a thing. But it was not readily available. This explains it. I wish we had like an actual timeline.
How did I get into this? I'm backed into a corner before I even started.
One of the most early photographs was in... Oh! That's photographs. But... this is early 1900s, late 1800s. But before they were painted. Yeah, they were traced over with, like, a light box and shit. Color first added for the first time. They were greatest son of wonder in 1939. Photos, blah, blah, blah. And then... hand-colored stereo. Okay, they were hand-colored. Okay. That's what you meant to say, that they were hand-colored. Alright, alright, alright. Interesting.
Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside this vehicle at the time. Only 2. Obviously, one of the passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason.
Like cells. Yeah, like animation cells. But I think it's more of a... I think it's a little different of a process. They're colored backwards, yes. Animation cells are colored from behind. So they're layered.
The other.
Oh my god, the pointer? He's so hot. Oh no. The only thing that would make him hotter is if he had a piercing. Just a little earring, just like Fine Karma, and I would have been like, bark, bark, bark. Oh my god.
Was the accused Magnus McGilded?
Oh my god.
Well, rather in damning circumstances, to say the least. Defendant, what say you?
boy.
Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded? To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I'm always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? Really? With horse fart? 'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilting, so it is. And then when I open my eyes again...
Oh fuck, he might be an Irishman. The fact that he has gold. The fact that he's short. He is Irish. Fuck me. Also, his name is McGilded. Mick. He would be more Irish if it was like all golden.
He's a leprechaun.
He's a fucking leprechaun. Now it makes sense. It could be worse. He could have been Jewish in a bank. Oh! Oh! That would have been really bad. It would have been really bad. This isn't too bad. It could be worse if he was all freaking green. You know? If he was all freaking green and shit. And he had a little clover somewhere. You know, straight up Lucky Charms. You know what I mean? And redheaded. So at least, they didn't go too far. Shotting shots every which way. Mm-hmm. It sure is. It sure fucking is. Huh. It's weird that I didn't read it like that at all when I first saw him. I guess, you know, it's not too extreme for me to have read it like that, even with the freaking accented wording here. I'm like, it could be Cockney. It could be Cockney. It could have been South London. I got it from Top of the Morning to you? Really? To me, that's just South London. But whatever. Or South Britain, I should say. Must have missed that. You know what? It's fine. I don't know shit about Britain. I don't give a fuck. Oh, here we go.
And when I opened my eyes again, 'twas the desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in my life. Now I ask yous, a good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach. I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give a man a hand.
No. That's not what you should have done.
So the blood got into the gloves then, after the man had been killed.
He's lying. Oh boy, don't touch a body.
Unfortunately, a statement of the driver is only the beginning.
What? That's not all of it.
There are multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed.
Okay, here we go. And he's so hot.
She's just typing quickly. Order! Order!
Fucking order. Shut the fuck up. Oda.
Order!
1 out of 298.
When the killing took place, the only victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And they were witnesses to the crime.
One of... Who the fuck knows? Pay me $8,000 to buy my silence for a whole month, bitch.
This is not a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused.
Buy my silence. Oh, that meme? Yeah. You're hurting me with this.
One of the English language's oldest franchises is getting back and trippiest.
Please don't call centuries-old epic poems franchises. Let's hear it for King Arthur's Cinematic Universe, Kaku. I hate this. Fucking franchise. It wasn't a franchise. Fuck. I can't believe people only understand things in terms of brand, influence, sponsorship, and franchise. I am disgusted. I find it abhorrent. Appalling. I hate it.
Thank you, Counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. It's hard to do my voice in this accent. It sounds a little bit like Soames. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all.
No, cringe. Oh my god. El problema es capitalismo. Una conversación casual. The problem is capitalism. Me. A normal conversation. A casual conversation. El problema es el capitalismo. The problem is capitalism. Yeah, it is. It really is. Oh man, it's a really good meme, yeah. Almost every time we talk about a problem, it does harken back to capitalism, doesn't it? It really does. It really just fucking...
The root of all problems is capitalism.
And now it's reached space. There is no escape. There is no fucking escape. We have this problem. And that problem is seizing the means through capita. Comrades. What if we just put the trash in space? Then we have no more trash.
Brilliant! Brilliant! That won't do any problems. We won't have any issues from that, will we?
We have a lot of trash in space. Yeah, we have a lot of fucking satellites over there. We don't see it. But there's actually a shit ton of fucking satellites that are useless right now. Anyway.
I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all.
Your wish is my command.
So dramatic.
Bailiff, bring the witnesses at once.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow, this is cool. These are so many fucking characters. Holy shit. By the way, your opponent is Dracula? Yes. I need to go. I do a little pee-pee. I go a little wee-wee. Now to go to the toilet too. Gotta go to the loo. Let me go. Pee-pee break. Be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. They look breedable. No! Shut up!
Shut up! Let me go pee! Let me go pee! I hate you! Be right back.
Alright, I'm back. What is this? Space debris in human space. See all this shit? Look at all this shit. Human spacecraft, orbital debris, tracking debris, planning for, reacting to debris, maneuvering space to avoid orbital debris. We got trash. Nah, that's only cringe. Nep Cringe is the only one doing that shit. Let me put this other cat over here. Because right now I feel more like that cat. I like this. Debris, whatever the fuck. I don't know, man. I don't give a fuck about this language.
Este lenguaje es pura mierda. Witnesses, your names and occupations. My name is, well, everybody calls me Beppo. Beppo. That's a Beppo. That's a Beppo. A tomato, a juice, and that's a Beppo.
Fuck. Why is he so cold? Beppo.
I drive an omnibus in the East End. Bruce, fair play. I'm a banker in the city. My name is First. A lady.
I wish you could see my fucking face. But I put my fucking hand in front of my face. I just went like, no. Fucking ladies first. Ace Attorney. Why? It's a nice guy.
A beta male. A beta male. I have detected a beta male. Oh yes. All of you will know what that is. I mean, well, you won't live that long, but I will.
Hey boss, I heard that found a corpse from last month.
Oh no! What do you mean? Shut up!
A soy boy. I make hearts for gents.
Let's begin by concerning the facts.
3 days ago in a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening. All of you were present in the stand were an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Quite right.
Yes, sir. That's right, sir.
He sucks at making hats. Oh yeah, he definitely does. Oh man.
Very well then. Let us proceed to your formal testimonies, please.
I just have to hear. People. Who's the Santa judge? Well, that's the judge. Don't freaking judge him for his looks. He looks beautiful. Why don't we get a DILF like in Japanese court? Because Japan's court is new. Britain court always looks old.
Also, I am handsome. Look at my beautiful wig. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw.
Witness testimony. What the witnesses saw.
It was the last bus of the evening, so I have few customers. I remember it well. Whew.
The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. And out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts.
My god. Fucking fair play. When there was foul play. It's so stupid, I hate this. Wait. Do we already have their portraits here? Because there's a shit ton of characters, dude. So we got Thrice Fired Mason, this is the victim. Oh, people. The driver of the omnibus in which the murder took place. He's an eyewitness to the incident, but you couldn't have seen shit. Show chief lawyer. He's so fucking hot and evil. Chief Justice. Look at this Chief Justice. He's hot and obviously evil. Like, look at him. He looks like a villain, but hot. But hot. His mouth is just a little triangle. I love this design. It's a really good design. Lady First, yeah, fucking his name is Lady First. An apprentice milliner who witnessed the incident from the seat of the omnibus. From the roof? The seat on the roof, okay. Witnessed the incident from his seat on the roof as well. Oh, how would any of these three would have been able to see anything? Makes no sense. He's behind the bus, right? Because that's how they're done on the carriage. And these two dudes are in the freaking top seat.
We need more information.
The difference of detail, like look at this, and then
A beta. A sigma male. You can clearly see the alpha male and the sigma male.
Oh my god. Bexy, no! Bexy,
yes! Bexy, yes!
Oh man. Oh man.
Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts.
That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it.
This is adorable. I love it. Also, he has a terrible tailor. Like, his suit is way too big. He tailored his own hat and suit. He's kind of cute, I gotta say. Cute. A bottom. Fair play looks like it reminds me of Noza. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. I see that. Also, what are you showing me? Oh my god. Is this where the cat is a boy or some shit? I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! This is good, I love this. I'm keeping this one. I'm keeping this one, I love this one. Oh my god. I think I know what manhwa this is from. I think I know.
The kitty's like, I love him. You get to turn into a big man. Fuck him. And just make it mine.
And I'm like, ugh, this is not romantic anymore. It would have been cute if it was just a slice of life with a cat and that's it. But no. Kitty's like,
oh my god, I love him so much. I gotta fuck him. Oh my god.
As soon as I heard a scream, I stopped my boss, and then I saw it too.
Oh, but you didn't see the exact moment, though. Such a popular trope. Sure is.
Unambiguous testimony, I must say.
It's super ambiguous. It is the most fucking vague testimony we've ever fucking seen. We need cross-examination immediately. That's what you get.
Exactly, my lord. These men witnesses the incident in which in the omnibus with their own eyes.
This is such big wrong. I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Yes, counsel.
Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever.
Why not?
Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? It's so fucking shaded. Yeah, he's in complete darkness. He's a vampire. Look at he's just a vampire.
It has been clearly stated from the outset, yes.
Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? Well, this is his test, Tim. The Lord Chief Justice told him, defend this guy. And he was like, what? But I can't. Oh yeah, if you don't, no one will, and he'll die anyway. So, you know, show me your resolve. He's in complete darkness. Yes, I am gay. Yes, these things can exist at the same time. There's no way that he could have seen the inside of a moving carriage. Let's see how this is gonna get debunked. Oh boy. Here we go. Was there a mirror?
How quaint. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses?
I mean, yes, he is ignorant. You're not wrong.
Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you traveled in an omnibus?
He has a name, Van Sykes. He has a name.
Well, no. We, only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us to see ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean? The actual scene? How?
He's in court first thing in the morning in the country. Yes, it's 10 a.m. right now, according to the timeline.
A carriage is destined to be moved after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yes? Don't patronize me. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building.
Here? Oh, what? The entire carriage?
Bailiff, bring forth the stricken omnibus.
How big are the doors to fit this shit? The traveling... Okay, the traveling case. Oh, okay. Interesting. But how can you see from the top?
So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they would bring something so enormous to...
Okay, look at the door. Look at the door. The door is fucking huge. The door is huge. Okay, fine. We'll see. Maybe there's mirrors. Or maybe there's like, you know, the stairs is like a pole or a stepping pole. We'll see.
I can't believe they would bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers.
I am not going to dignify that cringe.
4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on top of the deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views in the city architecture and sights are to be had at top of an omnibus.
It's behind a podium! It's behind the freaking defendant podium, like, it's so stupid! Sir Omnibus, tell us what happened. London 5th Avenue, Jobmasters London Head Office. Omnibus. What does it say? Jobmasters London Head Office. This might be important. We'll see.
And I should point out to our foreign guests.
Yep. There it is. You can see straight down. And this is the seat for... But this is the seat, so they couldn't have seen anything until the very end. Beeple.
And there's a skylight in the roof, allowing the view of the interior from the seats above.
Yeah.
A skylight! Oh!
I love that animation so much.
The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on the omnibus when the murder took place. That's how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense.
Well, the skirts in this time would not be short enough for you to see. Not to mention you'd be wearing something underneath it. It would be a little scandalous, but, you know, nobody would give a shit.
Well, Counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom.
An ankle prey, peeking at ankles. And the nightgown is all very frilly and poofy. My word! Cover yourself up, ma'am.
There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish.
I love this guy. He's so fucking hot. What the fuck? I see why people go bananas. This guy's hot. Real hot.
Very well. I see no reason why not. Now, Mr. Van Zeiss, why don't you offer yourself as evidence? You know, if you get my grift. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence.
On my 8-seater omnibus that was at the scene of the crime, there were passengers both inside the carriage and on the roof deck that night. By the way, how many cases are in this game? Because these are a lot of characters. This is a shitload of characters, you guys. It's very impressive, though. I appreciate it. I think 5, so we're at 3, so 2 more. This is the first of the 2 games. I can't believe it. An entire crime scene entered as evidence. This is not the latest game. This came before Dual Destinies. And then when Dual Destinies came out, the second game of this one came out. And then Spirit of Justice. I think that's the timeline of the release dates.
Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary.
I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here.
Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, Counsel. Before you do that, though. Court record!
Let's look at everything. Holy shit. Okay, so there's no clear cut. It's just a stain. And there doesn't seem to be anything. There could be something in the glove, but we'll check it out sooner. A little later. So we got the thumb up to here. Interesting. The Great Ace Attorney 2 came out after.
This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on your first day in London.
Well, nothing will come of crumbling now.
No. By the way, is Mr. McGilted right-handed?
Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier.
Ah, pity. If only he'd been left-handed.
I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really.
Alrighty then. Let's see if there's anything in here. No. Nothing else that we can assert. And there's nothing. Ooh. Ooh my. Ooh my. I wonder if this will serve a clue. Poor guy. He was really freaking cool looking. And poor, which is sad. He's missing a button. How much you want to guess that that button is going to appear again? How much do you want to guess that that button is going to show up again? Though it looks like it was tied up, but it could have also been ripped off. Also, interesting. We don't see the other eye very well. Also, what's going on here? What's going on in here? This freaking fogged mirror. That's suspicious. Very interesting. It looks just like a pattern. And I don't see anything else of interest. Very interesting, though. Cool, 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 cool. And we have to read this. Let's see. Thrice fired Mason. Really, that's just his name, Mason? Okay. Occupation brickmaker. Time and cause of death, 15th of February. At 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife. Willis journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. And that's it. That's really painful. That's a slow death. The way that I wouldn't think to look up and down the bus because my feet would be... Let's look at the bus. There's a lot to look at. Holy shit. There's a lot to look at. Get the fuck out of here. Shut up. Phoenix Wright Omnibus. Shut up. It's called Phoenix Wright Omnibus. That's cool. Oh man. Someone has already named Phoenix Wright in here. So, doesn't seem to be anything interesting about the wheels or the stairs. So they have to get up there by the back over here. The question is, which side did he die? Because look at where they're seated. They're seated this way only. Or seated that way only. So the only way they could see it is if he was seated over here. Interesting. See that? There's a mirror there. I mean, a window. And then on this side, there's a photo. Fuck. I think this is this side, so it makes sense. There's something written here, so I think it's this side? Let me look at that photo again. Yep, it's that side. Okay, alright, alright. Beppo was another bus driving? Another bus driving? Well, shit me, man. I don't fucking... let me... Okay. Two gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats. We came to witness the incident. And blah, blah, blah. Omnibus. Okay, wait. No, it's a little back here. Van Sykes. Well, fuck. Actual scene of the crime. The omnibus. Oh, it's way before all of this, and it doesn't go back all the way here. Well, shit. It doesn't go all the way back. That's sad. Oh well.
Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we?
The scene of a murder. It's horrible. Oh, cool. Nice. I love this. Okay, so this is where he was seated. Like I said. That makes sense. So far that makes sense. Oh, this is so cool. Wait a minute. There was that much blood? it went down, but it doesn't seem like it bled that much to freaking go period mode. Man, that's me right now. Okay. Interesting. Pee-pee-wah. Hey, you came here for those frickin' moments. Don't judge me now. Ah, that's the poster for the great exhibition that's due start 6 months from now. That would mean they hit a major artery, but the blade was still in there though. It wouldn't come out so like It's weird. Very strange. We'll see. We'll see. We need more clues. Let's see. Poster for the great exhibition that's due to... There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition.
Ooh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzling with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event.
Alrighty then. Nothing about the windows. Here we go. I also don't think he fell over, but we don't have enough clues for anything. I think there was an intent to kill, but let's see. That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victim's, obviously.
Yes, and that seat would clearly be visible from the roof deck.
Would you really stab someone in full view of other passengers like that, I wonder?
Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight.
Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. It's very fucking suspicious. Very, very suspicious. And there's the handle. Oh, look at that handle there. There's not a handle like that over there. That's interesting. Is that like storage space? I'll click on it in a bit. Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Oh wait, did I just read this? I already read this. Alright, alright. This seat looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. Someone could hide in there. And only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really. The Crystal Tower is that place that Russian dude wanted to blow up, right? My memory is not serving me. So I can't confirm that, because I don't remember.
Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such a finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up into the roof deck, so she would have to be seated in here.
It's okay. It's alright, don't worry about it. If it becomes relevant, we'll have a flashback. A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? You know what? Yes. I think they're just gonna talk about the seat again. Oh, okay. This seat has a handle, it seems. Here we go. Ooh, so here's the luggage. More clues. This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep an omnibus running.
Fitting tubes, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. So it's a large storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems.
There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure.
Well, I don't imagine that it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway.
Nothing else, eh? There's nothing of interest? Okay. Huh. I thought there would be more. Just wondering if there's like a hidden thingy. A hidden thingy, maybe. No, there's nothing. Nothing hidden. Let's see the roof. Oh, this is awesome! They actually freaking accounted for this. I'm so happy. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it?
Yes, quite large enough for afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck.
Gotta tease out those pixels. And there doesn't appear to be a handle for a latch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from the inside of the cabin, at least. Oh, but there is a latch on the outside. There is a latch on the outside. Interesting. That is actually a very, very good thing to take note of. Interesting. Very interesting. And I believe that's everything in here. I'm gonna say that's everything. Yeah. Alright. Alright.
Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside then.
Alrighty then. Oh, this is so cool. I love this. Alright. Let's see. First, we're gonna talk about... yeah, the seats.
So this is the roof deck of the omnibus.
Oh.
Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London Street from up here.
Do people sit... sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them? And they have to pay money to do so. You know what? You make a valid point. I would not want that.
I can't imagine how cold it must feel.
That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as punishment? Yeah, he's permanently freezing. Poor boy.
Poor people. Beppo.
I fucking love Beppo. What a good name. $5 they make poor people sit on to... Oh. Why you gotta say that?
Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late.
Alright. And now for the latch. Right there. You can certainly see inside the carriage. Oh fuck, you can see that stain. That stain is very suspicious though. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure.
Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly.
And that's not good for us. But where were they seated? Were they both seated on here? Something doesn't quite add up. I highly doubt that they were both seated on the same bench. Well, I think that's everything for now. Alright, let's continue.
Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel.
Pray, don't expect this Nipponese to stray to understand the intricacies of British courts' cross-examination rights.
Wow. Wow. Show him. Show him, freaking Ryunosuke. Show him.
Alright, my first cross-examination in a British court.
Slap them cheeks. He's got the sword, he's ready. He's got Kazuma's spirit with him. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus. Oh, that's so good! Oh, it's so fucking good. The freaking art in this game is so freaking mwah! Alright, let's press everything.
Hold it!
Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, sir. That's right, sir, yes. It was freezing, in fact.
And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct?
Oh yes. Not all traveling in the same bus, of course, no. And here, there are no passengers when the incident took place. No one alighted, for example. That's right with us, sir. Other passengers like that. No, none.
So nobody fled the scene of the crime then?
I have to say, boss insists on it running. He does. Every evening. The bus of the day. But I wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes. Sorry to say.
Aw, poor guy. Give him a hot water bottle, dang. What do you mean by that?
Well, with it being so cold and everything, and the only thing making 20 pence in the run, you see. Yes, I spend them much of the pod on the way home just trying to warm up again.
Aw. Don't do that, that's really 20 pence. Yeah, that's really fucking shit. Not even a guinea. Alright, the victim and the man accused of the killing him were sat next to each other, but sat next to each other. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see if that's correct.
Hold it!
Let me press. And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage.
That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet.
Okay. We already know this. Oh, and you can see an imprint of where the driver sits. You can see an imprint of his feet and his boot. His booty. His booty.
It was a light out the inside, so I had a pretty good view.
Okay. Okay, he was still missing a button. He was always missing a button. Interesting. Very interesting.
The two of them were wearing hats, so I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there was not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded.
How can you be so sure?
Well, how can I put it politely? Mr. McGilded is a gentleman of a rather small stature.
Fuck. He's short. Let the man live, man. Let me turn on the light. It's a little dark over here. He doesn't look that short in the photo there, in the image. He wouldn't point out the hat first. Yeah, wouldn't you be able to see his hat? That's really weird. Let's see. Let's continue. Yeah, his outfit is like a huge brimmed hat. Exactly. It would peek out immediately. Interesting. It could be different people. Let's see.
I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let us not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded.
So his height shouldn't be the first thing. Huh. You're right. How would he know how short he is?
There's no room for doubt here. Ugh, I really wish there was.
I want to see that photo again. Can I press that thingy again, please? Fuck! Fuck! No, get back here! There we go. Because I don't think it was submitted to the court record. Yeah, it wasn't submitted. So I want to ask again, real quick.
Hold it!
Real quick, just to see that photo again. Let's find out. They look like they're about the same height. Look at the shoulders. Interesting. He's not wearing his, what do you call that? That scarf. And I do see the brim of the hat, so you can't see his face. But you can see his face a little bit. Yeah, the shoulder height, they're about the same. Can we see the picture of the accused? Oh, you're fucking right. I should compare. Yeah, there he is. Yeah. Look at how stout he is. He's very stout. Yeah, it's not the same at all. Look at that. Like, it's a similar outfit. Yeah, they're extremely wide. He's very stout.
Short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my spout. When I get to hear me shout.
Sorry.
Just tip me over and pour me out.
Alright. Really can't tell how tall he was. Alright. Let's press the other one here. Reached over and plunged the knife right into his guts.
Hold it!
You actually saw the exact moment it happened.
Didn't I already testify to that?
Be more specific.
Oh, are you fair, income, hard-working city bankers not considered trustworthy these days?
They're never trustworthy. Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
This is no good. I've really got his back up.
Perhaps you could tell us what you saw while Little Foster was jumping. My lord.
Juror number 3. What is the meaning of this? Oh my god! It is my catchphrase! Yes, what is the meaning of this?
Catchphrase. My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. I mean, he has a fucking knife. That's a switchblade. It comes out. That blade can sink in.
He got a knife. The man's got a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Boiled egg. Sorry. Boiled egg. Mischievous.
The duality of egg.
First they're sour, then they're sweet. I like it. It's good. It's good.
Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. And that little... Oh my god! Oh my god, he's an asshole!
Wow. These are not my words. Damn.
Racist. Prejudiced.
Oh man, here we go.
And that little leprechaun is no exception. Well, he can't fool me.
A microaggression in this courtroom. Oh my.
Oh shit. Oh, that's cool. I like the JPEGs. The JPEG. How does that even work? How does that even work? It's cool though. I like it.
There's no point in wasting time and listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway.
That is precisely what I was about to say.
Oh fuck.
As for the foreman of the jury, it is my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors.
Fuck. Oh boy, that scale is leaning really badly. What is happening here? Excuse me?
Let's see. Yes, it seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts.
With fire?
Apparently, yes. White for innocent, and black for guilty.
I just... That's bad. What do you mean black is always guilty? I'm uncomfortable with that. Colorism, great. I know they didn't mean it that way, but still. But still. Fucking. Just bruh. Why is it always like this? Why is black devil cake and white angel cake? Why? Why is fair white and bad dark? Because you can't blue and red either? I mean, I guess, but they could have used silver and gold. Gold for good, silver bad, or something, you know? You could have made the color not black. Right? Lead.
Lead and gold.
Yeah, lead and gold. And that way it's not black and white. Alright, anyway.
Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. And the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case. One by one. They'll cast the ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago.
So if these enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean...
Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Now I'm even more worried than I was before.
Very well, the court acknowledges the change in jury stance.
Oh my god. Sorry. I wish we had this in the first game. Not gonna lie, this is awesome. This is fucking rad. I love this.
Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination.
And you know what's the best thing about this? You know what's the fucking best thing about the writing? We don't see the crime. We don't see the crime. We have to figure it out. So, mystery. I love it. Like, sometimes presenting, like, vague events of the crime is fine, but I prefer not to know shit. The mystery is afoot. Gotta logic your way out of this one, boys. This is awesome. This is a nightmare. I'm like, this is awesome. He's so... Alright. Or we do see the crime? I can't remember. We see pieces of it. We see pieces of it all the time. I think the one that was really dramatic was the Gant case of the double murder. The double stabbing onto the one detective. Yeah, they literally show you the person dying, yeah. But not all the time.
Hold it!
He stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? For poor Goodman. Truly too good for this world.
Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed.
A little awkward to stab somebody from that side, don't you think? Don't you think it's a little awkward, you guys? Also, he's not wearing gloves. He's not wearing gloves. A sharp side hug. His gloves might be white? Oh, he might be wearing white gloves, but the gloves that we have are brown. Mystery.
A mystery.
This design is super cute. He looks such a dork. Please get a better tailor. Or learn how to tailor better. Not if he rolled in the front and stabbed the man from the front. Yeah, his hat is freaking bad. It doesn't fit.
I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see. So I was just gazing absently around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right from his belly, that huge, great knife. A grim sight indeed. That didn't help me at all. Shit!
Oh, this is great. I love this. The jury look like they're even more convinced by my client did it than they ever were before. This is so good.
It appears we have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth.
$5 he did it? I don't think he did it. But we'll see. I mean, he is the one with the knife, but he could also be a red herring.
If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions.
Anyway,
Mr. First. Oh, yes! Yes, sir! Is this the knife you saw?
That's a very beautiful knife.
Oh, good grief! Yes, that's it, the very one, sir! Is that? Yes, Counsel. It is the knife that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart.
I hate this guy. He's such a vampire. The vampire references everywhere. I bet he's just gonna be drinking the wine like it's blood. He's just a vampire. I love this. Just making vampire references. If he's gonna say I can't bear to stare myself at a mirror, or doesn't like garlic, I'm going to fucking leave.
That is a blade of a considerable size, Counsel.
It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is embezzled prominently with a certain initial. Fuck. The little M, which seems oddly familiar. Ah, please, no. M, for Magnus, perhaps? Or McGilded, possibly. Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not sitting in a puddle of my own juices. I'm being bullied. But there are many M's everywhere. Like, yes! Like in Mason!
Objection!
Oh my god. His objection. So, is
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned.
He could have owned something special, though.
No, this weapon of murder most certainly belongs to the accused. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel.
The murder weapon, a lavish knife that was found lodged in the victim's abdomen. Its quality and fancy ornament suggests that it must be quite valuable.
My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption.
Ah, juror number 2, go on.
Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman. And a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct.
Sacrosanct. Sacred. Poor people can't own nice things, people. Can you imagine? What sort of world would that be? You're making me upset. You're making me really fucking upset.
However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Wait, what are you doing?
Dispose of the rubbish.
Fuck! We need to... Wait, are there only 6 people on this jury? How many jurors are there? How can you tip the scales if there's not an odd number?
I do wish to cause offense, but I do not like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. But I do like... I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today, and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion.
Fuck. Oh, okay, I guess we're fucked. There's no way to untip this. Not again.
That's 4 out of 6 jury members who've proposed a guilty verdict.
Yeah, there's no way to untip it. How can you tip the scales on one side if you have an even number of jurors? That makes no sense to me. There should be a tiebreaker. Or is the judge the tiebreaker? I think the judge is the tiebreaker. But that's still not enough.
There are only 2 left.
We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse.
Nevertheless,
it could be like a real-life juries where the verdict has to be unanimous. Ah, you know what? I forgot about that. Thank you for that tidbit, Aura. I actually needed that. Thank you. Now it's just a point of convincing these people, eh?
Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark.
I suppose I'll have to keep on pressing the witnesses, knowing what more sparks we may well fly.
We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back.
But...
Fired can't come back from a fire.
Hey!
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again.
Oh, that's everything? Huh. Oh wait, I did not press on this one. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus and then I saw it too. How did you see it though? Okay. This is the last thing I did not press.
Hold it!
What exactly did you see?
Who else? That would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was.
No, he wasn't. There we go. Now we got a big contradiction.
We have big contradiction. Big contradiction. And by the passenger, obviously you are referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
Oh, you fell into our contradiction trap. Well, it's not really a trap, it's more luck than anything else.
And then the other passenger and the knife in his hand, like this.
Oh shit, this is completely different. This is a completely different event. His gloves are the same color. His gloves. Okay, they're very similar. Oh, they were very close in color. No, this is a little more color. More red. Okay. Those look more yellow. Oh, jeez. But the way he's describing holding the knife kind of matches up with this a little bit more.
Beppo, you can't dare be the killer.
But what if he is? Yeah, they're different. Okay, they're a different color. We need to see everybody else's hands. This is gonna be an O.J. Simpson situation.
By the other passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilder.
And plunged down like this. This stabbing the other passenger in the belly.
What? Did Magnus say it was his gloves? I don't think he did. Defendants, I doubt that, but we have to look at this. A large-ish knife that was found, you mean a dagger, it was found launched in the victim's abdomen. Its quality and fancy, Ooh, it is very pretty. Eee. Now where is that M? Oh, it's a W, dude. It's not an M, it's a W. We're looking at it upside down. Like, yes, you can see it's an M here. I'm pretty sure it's a W. It could be either, huh? Though this swirl does indicate that it should be read the other way around. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a W. whose name starts with the W. I gotta go back and look at the names here. We got Bruce Fairplay, Lady D First,
Bepple.
and that's it. We don't have his fucking mouth. What a dork! Look at him. Look at this, and then suddenly you see this character. I love it. This is why I love this game. I love this series so much because of this shit. You look at this, and then suddenly you see this motherfucker just strolling downtown. It's very good. Oh, let's look at the knife again.
That part is the sheath, isn't it? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
Hmm? Oh, yes, sorry, I just don't really like blades.
Oh. Those don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist.
That's not a blade, that's Cosima's soul.
It's what I said! It's what I said! That's so sweet, Naruhodo. That's so fucking sweet, what the fuck?
Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like.
Okay, that's a lot of blood. This is such a pretty blade. Fucking sucks to use it like that. I don't know if it was really that deep though. It looks like it was that deep, but it's weird that the sides are kind of stained, but not all the way. But look at the sides of the blade. It seems like they're stained red a little bit. Just not the engraving. Very weird.
Ugh, that looks a lot like blood.
It surely is blood. The victim's.
Ugh, an Englishman's blood looks like Japanese man's blood.
Did you think it wouldn't?
Sorry, it's just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust.
Yes, I do understand.
The art they do for the weapons are never accurate. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're never that accurate, but it could be significant. Like, look at that. Look at where the blade's blood actually stops. Right here. But the engraving is fine. Look at that. Interesting. Maybe that's, no, I don't think that's an error. They did that on purpose. Interesting. Alright, let's look at the... Oh, fuck! The W. I wanted to click on the W. We'll compare it to the picture in a second.
And on that letter M, undeniably Mr. Magnus McGilded's initial.
And it's beautifully gilded too. It must be very valuable, I should think.
Ah,
what is it?
look at this M. You turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything.
A W?
S is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it.
Fuck! He thought of what I thought of. You know what that means? That's not gonna solve the case.
I'm afraid I don't know at all. But what I'm sure of is that this is an M.
Oh. Well, that idea was quickly squashed.
Yep, they squashed my idea immediately.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
That's part of the sheath, isn't it?
Oh, okay, when you just click the other side of the sword, that's what it does. Okay. Let's get out of there. Let's look at the photo. That's definitely that sword. That blade, that knife. Knife. You know, I find it very weird. Why is that window so frosted? Was it really that cold? Was that another carriage? What is this exactly? And you know what I find very weird as well? This other side of the eye. I mean, it might be just stylistic so they can differentiate the face. Interesting. Yeah, the fact that there's blood on the seat is super weird. He's wearing so many clothes. What? Here we go.
My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, you're number 5. I do take it that you too. As a master of London Guild of Coachmen.
He has a horseshoe mustache. He has a horseshoe. He's a coachman.
Do Mario eat your arms and as I do the Mario. I am God. And then again.
Fuck it. Oh man.
The idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I have heard enough now. The horse was bolted, as they say.
No, please. Keep an open mind.
Gee up now, Silver Blaze. The finish is in sight.
Fuck. Grandma. You're my only hope, Grandma.
Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir.
This is too unkind, sir. Don't make fun of him for that. Yeah, it really contradicts everything.
Which now means that the 5 jurors agree to condemn this man.
Fuck.
Madam Juror number 6.
Yes, dear. What can I do for you?
Old lady, please.
You have heard the testimonies and the witnesses in the stand, of the witnesses in the stand.
Oh, yes. I certainly have. I still have my hearing, you know.
Then pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Yeah, what is?
Oh dear. The thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park around this time of day, and I sit on the nice bench, and I get on with my knitting.
He's like, that's not answering the question. This is me when in my fucking calls. I'm like, that's not what I asked. Get to the point.
There's a lovely little park just near where I live. Mr. McGilded Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said.
You know what? McGilded seems like a cool dude. He even offered big money just for you to stand here. Smiling in London?
I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life.
He says he's always doing wonderful things for the city.
That's right. A man like that couldn't stab at someone, surely. Mother, can we please go to the Gilded Public Library after we borrow some more books?
He also donated a library? What the fuck is this freaking philanthropist? Who dresses like the Joker and the Riddler had a child. He has a library, he's fruity.
Joker. How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is?
Okay, tell us, because I actually don't know. He's so hot. Also, is this his theme song? Because it's fucking awesome. What kind of man is he?
The philanthropist, Magnus McGilded, has enough wealth to purchase an entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shinelock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. A what?
Stone in the crows.
McGilded lends money at extraordinary rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying.
Yeah, a loan shark. I thought so. I thought so. So we were going to have to repay him if we did a good job.
When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak.
Oh my god, based on the Venetian play by Shakespeare? Is it? Man, I wish I was more cultured and savvy about it. Venetian moneylender. Oh, okay.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own?
So, anti-Semitism, I guess. No one's safe. The Gilded running a Robin Hood scheme? It could be. We have to see.
A possible reason could this man have had to make use of public omnibus service?
But it doesn't make sense. What grudge does he have against the Mason?
You're not saying that. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save a considerable financial liability. It will come to no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded.
It's hard to say. Mason didn't pay? I don't know, man. The eyes are so pretty in this game. What the fuck? Anyway.
But let it also be known that on the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts.
Fuck. Fuck!
Good gracious! Oh, you're in deep shit. The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house.
he had not a shilling in which to repay his debts. And in the end, his pitiful soul had the very last thing he owed taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it.
Hold it!
Susato.
If I may add something briefly,
Miss Susato,
you claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is the evidence to support your claim?
Oh my god. There's the wine bottle. There's the wine bottle. Here we go. Oh my god.
pray forgive the discourtesy of my filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law.
Yeah, you shouldn't be allowed to be drinking here.
Ha ha! There it is! Lord Van Syke's hallowed chalice! It's so sexy when he pours the wine. Back in my day, I would pour wine as sexily as that.
Balls deep into vampire motif.
How can this be considered acceptable? If I find myself unexpectedly good humor, I had heard ladies from the Far East would show great courage, but I didn't expect it to experience it myself.
A misogynist, too. Wow, he has it all.
Fuck! Van Sykes really wants to be painted as the villain, huh? He's very detailed. I also hate that he's hot.
Oh no, he's hot!
He's too attractive.
As a judicial assistant to the defense, I'm simply doing my job.
Yeah, that's insulting. Good for you, Susato. Always stand up for yourself.
What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger. It details all the monies lended by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside.
Oh. Fuck.
Allow me to present this letter as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice. In a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time.
I would like one animation where he pours it and then he fucking tips it. He just tips it down. I'm going to waste this precious wine. No, it's blood.
A marvelous toast, Counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. A toast. Can I have some? No. Aww.
Oh, jeez. Catalog of people who had borrowed money. This actually might help us. What if there's other people in this case that might be looking for some shit? Let's see. Includes the victim who owed 20 guineas. That's a lot of fucking money.
Ah yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable false sum.
We'll see. He's a loner, that's for sure. A lone shark? That's yet to be seen.
And the accused made quite a certain that he had ample recompense.
Granny's so sad. Let's look at this ledger. First, let's look at the back. Nothing here. Let's open it up. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry.
Oh dear. Do you really think we ought to look inside?
Yes, it's evidence! Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder.
I assure you will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside.
Oh, we might see it. That'd be hilarious. Well, let's see what we find. I can't read this. I can't read. Fuck! What is this mess?
Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, is it?
Well, I suppose they're probably not gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off.
Goodness!
What is it?
Look at this! Do you see this the name here?
Bruce Fair. I knew it! I knew it!
I knew it! It was gonna help us! We got another guilty party!
Here we go. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. If McGilded died, he wouldn't have to pay, right? Yeah, I guess. But if you... Like, he just had to kill McGilded, right? But I guess pinning a crime on him would be more effective. Would it? I guess it would be way more effective to pin a crime on him. Is Bruce a play on Roos a ruse? It could be. We know that fair play is also foul play. Let's see.
Bruce Fairplay! The witness is testifying at this very moment.
Oh yes, of course. The banker. Why is his name here? Ah, he borrowed... Hey, he borrowed the same amount of money. He borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching.
It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course. But this could be very useful information.
Because then you wouldn't be directly in trouble when the... Yeah, that's right. Alrighty then. That was worth it.
Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes.
Oh shit. Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused.
And such a pretty little puck, too. What a scoundrel.
Oh, fuck. Objection.
Still.
What is going on? Granny is the best.
Still. Maybe it's all for the best.
Wait a minute. Let's think about it one more second.
I don't stand for nonsense.
Well, shit. Well, there's still something else, I guess. That was it. The last juror's decision. What's the rule, Susato?
Ah, according to the Encyclopedia of British Law. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the preceding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here.
The final verdict. It's over then.
Oh! There's a footnote, though.
A footnote?
However, the defense...
All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement with this case. We're going to interrupt the message.
What is the footnote?
Allow me to convey my respect to your swift and righteous decision.
According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial, and hopefully there will be confetti. There should be confetti.
Since I don't whisper it.
By delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections.
Big objection. Big objection time. Make that brain think.
Mr. Sato, just tell me one thing.
Oh, yes.
You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law, however, the defense. What did it say next?
Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the preceding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
Oh! We get to interview the jury! We get to interview the jury! This is great!
A summation examination. Summation examination. Lots of implications.
It's really cool to have a really competent assistant for once. You know what? Yeah, it's really nice.
Objection!
A summation examination. From which century have you has that tomb you have been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old.
Fuck!
Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give it such an antiquated procedure mention. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced.
That doesn't mean it's not still there. Even if it's a relic. Now is it? What century did he come from? He's a vampire, it doesn't matter. He hasn't been in court in 5 years, which is interesting.
So you're out of luck.
Oh.
He has to pull it up. He has to pull it up. That's great. I love these details on the animation. It's so good.
What even is it, Mr. Sato? This so-called summation examination.
The way his name is Baroque von Sykes.
Baroque.
Wait. What is it, Bat? Also, he has no say, right? He's a prosecutor, not a judge.
Oh, one moment. I shall read about it.
You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Baroque.
I didn't know one correct me. It's okay. Just call him Van Sykes.
Typical Nipponese.
What do you mean typical? Did you know Someone who's Japanese? Do you have friends? More than one? Hopefully? You should need 5.
Alright, Mr. Naruto, I think I understand.
No, it wouldn't be uncommon. I don't think so.
It seems that under this procedure, we will be able to appeal to the members of the jury.
This is great. This is great. I love this. To do what exactly?
Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that, if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
Awesome.
Make them reverse their decisions. Yes, as in times gone by, barristers will use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use.
That's because you don't have future bluff man. Future deductor. He's not a bluffer, but he's definitely astute. That's fine.
I wonder why.
Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several.
Oh man, baby. Watch me. Watch me. When I make them look like dumbasses.
A self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try on this day and age.
Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruto?
A summation examination. Our last possible option. Do we assert the right to carry it out or admit defeat?
We are asserting our right. We're doing it, baby. Let me save first. The Adventure of the Runaway Room. Interesting. That might be a clue too. We assert our right. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
You can object to that.
London is the capital city of one of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
But if it is alright, it's alright. I believe it would prove vital in this trial.
The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination.
I like it.
This is madness. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? What? I'm not
I love this so much. His nose. It gets affected. That's great. I love this.
There's no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so all members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision.
What grounds? This is so fucking good. This is so good. I love this. I love this. Oh, this is gonna be great.
what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, we're rather putting us on the spot.
They all have a debt. They all have debts. And they'd be like, it would be convenient if he's thrown away.
This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before.
I don't really hold with all this justifying lock.
That seems to have thrown the jurors off.
His nose does jiggle.
It seems none of them have experienced this before.
Alright then. The summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it?
I keep expecting the judge to bring out a sack of gifts. He's cute.
Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for. To turn this trial around.
Amazing.
So be it then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilted, guilty of the most serious crime.
Oh boy. Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions.
There's no one else in the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him.
That's not a real rose.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers, with fares totaling 20 pence.
He stuck the tap into him like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen.
I simply typed and collected all the statements made thus far, and drawn the logical conclusion.
5 pence per fare. That makes 20. Do you think? He did say 20 pence. That's all it buys, right? How do you know the dude was stabbed, number 3? The dude showed it, but he did it completely wrong. The driver said it was an overhead strike, and he did an under. Like, you know, with the blade, with an underhand. Yeah, he did it differently. But we'll see, let's see.
You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years.
You should raise it, because, inflation.
A scoundrel! Stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief.
On the floor. Again, they're saying floor. That's not what happened. Doesn't make any sense for the photo to be like that.
I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now.
Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, though, do they?
Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them, and use some very persuasive language.
Just a moment, Mr. Nalhodo. According to my book, that's not quite how it works.
Oh. I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant.
No, idiot! You have to present evidence!
Why would it be like that?
That's only what shitty lawyers do. Appeal to their hearts?
Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says.
But then...
They've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become.
Thank you, Susato. You gotta present evidence. Then in what on earth am I supposed to do?
Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read in British law, Mr. Naruto.
Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then?
Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments.
Oh man, this is cool! What do you mean?
Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to be present and united front, but the truth is, they're complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together.
Yeah, and she's just a kid. And that's the way to break them down, you mean?
Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other.
I see. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say what we're looking for. In a way then. This is similar to regular course examination.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
Of cute but unhelpful help. I mean, Mia was never, like, Mia just believed in Ryuichi in Phoenix Wright, but she wasn't that helpful. And then Trucy would notice things for Apollo, and Apollo would have to figure it out. Maya, sometimes she's helpful. Sometimes she would bring an idea. And Pearl, well, Pearl is perfect. Pearl is the best. There's nothing wrong with Pearl. Pearl is perfect. Black Quill was unhelpful, and he was hilarious. I love him. As a counsel. He was the best. Black Quill was the best. Sky would just go scientific. Yeah, Sky. Yeah. Oh man, here we go. Time to breathe. Find contradictions in the statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. Oh no, he's freaking out. I have to pull this off.
Can we start proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal.
Yes, my lord. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is super cool. The defense's rebuttal. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it must have been him. 5 pence makes 20. He only got 20. That's what he said, right? He only got 20? 20 pence? Or did he say that he got more? Anyway, time to press.
Hold it!
Certainly. The testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGilden were alone inside the carriage.
Precisely my point.
20 pence total, okay. But for 4 passengers, that checks out.
Could there be some other explanation? Something we haven't considered yet?
Such as?
Ryunosuke!
Well, Perhaps that's something that we could, all work together now?
Look at that. Classic Naruhodo.
Now listen here. Maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes. But we here form our opinions as individuals. And I have.
Oh dear. He doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he?
No, I'm going to have to pit the jurors against one another. Just like Susato-san said. Finding contradictions in these 6 people's assertion is the only way I'm going to succeed.
Okay, let's actually look through everybody. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. Our 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. Okay. Stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I've simply typed and collected the statements made thus far, drawn logical conclusion. Can trust the guild. Our fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised our prices above 4 pence. 4 pence. It's been raised. It's now 5 pence. Here we have our contradiction.
Here we have our contradiction.
So it would be 16. Yes, indeed. Time to pit them. Let's press first.
Hold it!
That's how much it costs to take the omnibus. That's right. As a guild master, I decided to set a policy for all drivers across the city. One fare. No matter which bus you take or how far you're going.
So, there would be a 5th person if there's 20 in total. That's right. That's right. 5 times 4 is 16. So there's 5. Actually, no, 5 times 4 is 20. Why am I thinking of that? Oh, fucking, I forgot about it. It's 4 times 4 is 16.
Brain. Myth.
Brain. By the way, I need to stop playing, but this is too good. Fuck my sleep. I'm going to continue playing.
PP versus myth. Brain small.
We have to compete with the rise of motor car, you see. Us coachmen have to make a stand together.
Sorry, dude.
Motor cars, you say?
Yes, and this murder as one of our buses is extremely damaging to our cars. It's beyond the pale. It will lead to a decline in passengers, you mark my words. And all be that rascal's fault. He has to pay.
Is it the crime for his buses he's more worried about?
Anyway, every member of the guild is reliable and trustworthy. So if the driver says he saw him do it, that fellow in the dock is guilty as sin.
That poor man to the floor. It beggars belief. So let's pit them. Let me save first because I'm not sure how this is gonna work. But this is awesome! I love this. This is such a cool idea. But imagine how much work they had to put into this. Holy moly. Alright, time to pit them together. Gotta pit them against... Oh, this is so cool! Oh, I love this! So here we go. I trust the driver. He has excellent memory, it seems. 4 passenger. Fares totally 20 pence. Here we go. Time to pit them.
Objection!
Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we don't have another person talking about the stabbing. Right now, this is the most obvious contradiction. She just said stabbed. They didn't really say anything else. Oh, hey, you're still streaming. Yes, because this is super good. The Granny and Juror 3 talk about the stab, but they don't really say much in detail. They just say, cringe. I'm going to kill you. With a ban. I'm on episode 4 now. This is fucking great. They show a different motion. Let's see. Kogo is going fast so they don't get spoiled by me.
They do. Explain yourself, Counsel.
Me? Oh dear, what have I said?
I swear on the Silver Blaze's mane and name, I haven't the first idea of what you're talking about.
According to the group testimony we had so far, also the motion capture.
Look at this Chadster. Look at this Chadster. Getting motion captured across the room. And I'm not taking the time to read, like... Oh yeah, that's right. You're not taking the time to read. And I'm also reading it out loud and getting distracted. He's thonking. Fix your posture. He's thinking, don't worry.
There were 4 passengers on the omnibus in the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares.
No, this looks great. I'm making fun of it because it's obviously motion captured. But it looks great. They got the good budget. You know what it is, Kogo Bean? They got the original creator to work on this game. Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice did not have Shu Takami. Or the original Ace Attorney team. So no wonder this game is so fucking good. It's so weird, isn't it?
Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me.
In front of me. La, la, la.
And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence.
That it is. The fair and convenient single price. Just the way London carriages should be operated.
And you've met Mr. Racist Prosecutor, who I both hate and like. I love him. Would suck his dick any day. Listen, I love Vampire a lot. He's a vampire and I love him. Listen, I also hate Von Karma, but I would also suck his dick. And Gant, also an asshole. What a monster. Would suck his dick. Godot, fucking idiot. Would still demolish his pelvis. Grind it against my own. Until it's dust. God, we'll destroy him with Snoo Snoo. Oh my god.
But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts.
Clone my voice. Did I? I didn't mean to.
I like your words, funny man. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Nothing bad ever happened to the Kennedys.
Fucking. I love him. What an asshole, though.
Why, man, why?
4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication. It would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely, 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare.
Pays it for a treat. Chief Justice is so hot, but he's so obviously a villain. Cocoa Bean, he's so obviously the villain of the fucking game. Like, I saw him and I'm like, ugh! But then I saw him again with uncum eyes, and I was like, man, this is the bad guy. It sucks. It really sucks.
Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible there was another passenger haven't heard about. Heard nothing about. Why did I read it that way? Wow, I need to go to sleep.
Oh my god. Also, you didn't let me read.
This can't be right. Good gracious.
Big pointy.
The coachmen of the guild are good, honest men, one and all. Our trustworthiness is our watchword.
The figures of the coachman claims, they certainly do not add up. Your watchword goes is a fantasy.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news would surely spread all over London.
Oh my god.
The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters write his omnibus.
Alright then. How do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end,
Susato's like, yes!
Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the set of scales.
Hold your horses here, coachman.
I couldn't read that. I couldn't read that.
We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo.
People.
That's the people.
This is all very irritating.
Begging your pardon, sir, I'm going to do the same.
Oh no. Did I react that badly? Oh god. He is really hot. I hate it. Why did they make him so attractive? The only other way that I would get very angry is if he fucking dies. My pussy wouldn't be able to take it. I would be so upset. I'd be like, you wasted good dick. You wasted some good dick. You're a disgrace, video game, a disgrace. I said that? Oh god. I don't even know what I said.
For the love of Mike, not you as well.
A penny can be a difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters.
Oh, really?
God. I didn't expect that at all. I didn't know. I haven't seen the character designs, guys. I haven't seen anything. So all of these character designs, most of them, like the only one I got spoiled was the Japanese judge, the Ouchie, and the main two characters, Naruhodo, Susato, Herlock. Those are the only characters I've seen. So when I first saw him, I'm like, what? A Gungaga. Me? Gungaga. Did not expect them to be so hot. Anyway. Racist vampire.
I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You did it! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue.
2 more, actually. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their sessions. I mean, he's not like... He has microaggressions laced all over himself, you know? But we'll teach him. We'll whoop his butt. We'll grind him.
Then that's where you must strike next.
So I just need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their sessions. I must make an actual vampire that's hotter than Van Sykes. I don't know, he's pretty bad, I guess. Yeah, he is younger. We did see it. He's 2 years younger.
Exactly. You can do it.
Well, the scales of justice have been shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. There might be another altercation.
Okay, cool. Okay. You stuck the chap like this. Brazen, like this. On the floor. Okay. She said on the floor. Next to him. Not on the floor. Okay, so they both said stabbed, but they didn't say where. And they said next to him and on the floor. Those are our 2 contradictions. Alrighty then. Good. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's pit them already, hey? Here we go. Big pits.
Objection!
Those 2 statements are completely contradictory.
What? Explain, counsel, post-haste?
Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half.
A jumper for my other half, for her husband.
What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you?
What do you mean?
We've heard from more than one witness that they all allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3.
What? Can't you see I'm busy here?
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it?
You want to test me, do you?
It was like this.
Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the prim banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true.
We'll see. These are random people in the jury, so we'll see. I say Fairplay did it, and he bought 2 fares. It could be true that there was only 4 people, but that doesn't mean he couldn't have been there twice. On the same night. Now then, juror number 6.
Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do you for, young man?
You're the murderer? Yeah, that would be a fucking power move. Also, a stroke of luck. How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam?
Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so.
Now, don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow victim next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor.
Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What?
Bless my stitches! What a muddle!
What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth.
Oh.
But why?
Why the dickens will they lie?
Would they lie? I don't know that yet. But what I do know is that if that trials ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Oh man, this is awesome.
Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me.
Also, Lyra, what the fuck are you doing here?
You should leave. You should leave, Lyra. You should leave me alone.
Hello there. Hi. Hi, everybody.
I can't abide people telling lies.
Yeah!
The scales.
I don't believe it.
Hey, look at this ace attorney.
Wait! Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. He's a Nipponese. Look at him! In his black suit, he's clearly one of those devious Eastern sorcerers using magic on us all.
Oh, fuck you.
Ooh! Ooh! I hate him.
If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this?
Answer me this, Doc Jinx.
Huh? Me?
What exactly is the problem? What if the 2 witnesses have slightly different recollections of events?
What of it?
Let's say that the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus. And this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again.
Dark Jinx.
And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what is to say it didn't happen like that,
What are you calling a dandy, sir?
Why, I should take this knife to you.
What are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle on you. Wow.
We're ready to kill each other now. That's so funny. Raising up his band. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the 2 witnesses see 2 different moments of the same crime? It's out of the question. He was not on the floor. There's no blood on the floor. Is there blood on the floor? Is there blood on the floor? Get out, get in there. Come on, get in there. Come on, let's go. There's no blood on the floor. There's only blood on the seat.
Look at that. No blood on the floor, bitch. Only on the seat. So there's no way. There would also be 2 stab wounds, that's right. But man, this is me. The floor is red, though. It would be noticeably darker. Come on, Goda. It would be noticeably darker. Come on, come on, come on. It's not red like that. Exactly. Exacto mundo. Let me save the game because I'm gonna make a decision. I'm going to make a big decision. It might change the course of the entire case. What's the update? What happened? We're finding contradictions on the jurors' statements. What if he got stabbed in the same place twice? Well, I mean, it could possibly happen, but I think it's out of the question. Unfortunately, Mr. Fullman. What is it, you dark jinx? Come out with it! What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where is your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say 2 witnesses saw 2 different moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of the question, then show me proof. One moment, please. When was this taken? Photograph of the taken on the omnibus. The knife in his hand was clearly visible, but his face was partly obscured from a view an old crooked hat. I don't think we're gonna show the carriage. Passengers were both inside the roof and the at night. I think I'm gonna show this. Because he's just not on the floor. Amazing. It looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? Making me hungry to rewatch the Granada Jones series again. Oh yeah? I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the 2 witnesses saw 2 different moments of the same crime, as proven by... Fuck. Because I could also say this carriage on the roof and the deck at night. Let me save again? I already saved, so I'll just click to this point. Let me... I'm gonna say the photo. Maybe the photo? I don't know, I'm having second thoughts. I'm having second thoughts. Oh, wait. I haven't read this. Cause of death was an internal hemorrhage, single stab wound. Bitch. Excelsior! There we have it. Single stab wound.
Take that!
This is the victim's autopsy report. Single solitary stab. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once.
Huh? Only once?
It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely 1 time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen 2 different times.
Alright. I concede defeat.
Awesome. You did it.
Wait, that means 4 jurors are not leaning to not guilty.
Awesome.
We've done it, Mr. Naruto. You've won!
Oh, she's so cute. She's so fucking cute.
What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. But we had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one.
Yeah, he has piercings. He's a dandy.
If the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head.
I hate him now. I hate this guy. He's disgusting. I hate him. He's super gay. He's so gay. This is so gay. What a dandy. Oh my god! I can't stop it.
Please tell me he's a barber.
The animators are so fucking good in this game, honestly. For later? I'm not gonna read it tonight. Okay, fine. I'm gonna read it right now. I'm gonna read it right the fuck now. Hello, my name is Male Manga Artist, and I've got an up-and-coming bestseller story to pitch to you. This is my main character, Spunky Boy. He will go through amazing character development, such as remaining spunky for 95% of the story, except the one arc where he becomes dark and angsty. Yes, he'll snap right out of it. Many human atrocities he witnesses will not faze him, except during 5-minute speeches where he acts like they have. And now, we have Angry Rival Boy. It will be very obvious within the first 50 chapters that I actually like Angry Rival Boy far more than Spunky Boy, and I will spend the following 200 chapters acting like Angry Rival Boy is the real protagonist. Can't forget the women. Here are the 3 female characters. Titties, bigger titties, and no titties. Titties' personality is love interest. She'll have an arc where she realizes she would define herself by something other than her love for Spunky Boy, at which point I will effectively write her out of the story, because I can't conceptualize women having any kind of inner lives that aren't about men. Bigger Titty's personality is refined older sister. She has no backstory. Her family is rich. No Titty's personality is being angry and scorned. Especially every character points out how she has no titties. No titties. Fucking Christ. No titties will effectively be written out of the story by chapter 50, because I'm not sure what a female character without titties can even do. Unbelievable. Oh, haha, how can I forget? I also have matriarchal MILF, a 40-year-old with gazonga titties and a drinking problem. She's very smart and experienced, or at least I say so. She's stuck up and likes to yell at men. I'll release a sketch on Twitter for her lounging in her pajamas, drinking wine and petting her cat. To show I understand women, her gazonga titties will be bursting out of the pajama top. Several no titty characters? Yeah, me too. Absolutely. I can also think like a dredge of them. The rest of the cast? 47 male characters who all have more character and development than any of my 4 women. I'll forget about 95% of these characters when I get bored of them and write them out of the plot. This is fine because I will come up with 47 other male characters with few or no speaking role. Titty characters I can use to hook new readers by releasing sketches of them on Twitter. I even have one scene planned where a titty character does something badass and useful, while her honkas flip, flop, floop, flipperoo all over the page. My audience will brand me progressive for this. Oh? What's the plot of the show? That's obvious. Magic. Friendship. There's a gimmick in this world that is really cool and interesting, and there's a villain. Do I have the story planned? What do you mean? I already told you all the women's breast sizes. Do I have an ending? Why would I plan to end the story? What's that? A 10-year contract. Great. Yes. Thank you. I do think I'm a genius as well. Can't wait for the TV adaptation to become the next international anime phenomenon. Dungeon Meshi. At least Dungeon Meshi exists. Yeah. And, Jujutsu Kaisen is fucking good as well. Demon Slayer is also very good. It doesn't sexualize the women at all. At least not that much. There's a lot of good manga now. But, yeah, we had some stinkers. Spy X Family is brilliant. I haven't read that yet. Black Clover is definitely not one of them, but I love that trash. I look at Black Clover's new chapter and I go, trash, I love it. Yeah, unfortunately Dr. Stone is a description of what we just read through. I couldn't get through Black Clover. It's much better in the manga. The anime sucks fucking ass. But it's great. I just like the trash. I just like trash. But, Dr. Stone makes me really upset. Because all the female characters are just titty. Titty 1, titty 2, titty 3. Kaiju number 8? Disagree a little bit. Kaiju number 8 was interesting in the beginning concept, and then I dropped off because I don't give a fuck about them fighting kaiju. I cared more about finding out about kaiju anatomy and how to clean it up. I found that far more interesting, not to mention, we don't appreciate the people that clean our streets and our public restrooms. We never appreciate the janitors of the world. So imagine a world that keeps getting freaking corpses on top of buildings and shit. You know? I would love to see that story, but we didn't get that story. And that's what sucks about Kaiju number 8. But whatever, man. Kaiju janitor service would be awesome. They would be so huge, and there'd be like, there's smaller kaiju inside, there's parasites and shit that we have to take care of. Like, that would be so cool. We have to shut this artery because that heart is going nuclear. There's so many good ideas that I can make up immediately for kaiju janitor service. That'd be fucking awesome. But whatever. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? Then Dr. Stone to me. That's what I'll say. Yeah. I should just be the name too. Yeah, that could Kaiju Janitor Service. That's it. Immediately. You know what it is. You're getting in. Please tell me he's a Baba. By the way, as soon as this part ends, I will stop the stream.
Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense's summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice.
Because it's getting really late. Yeah.
The jurors now stand 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate. And the trial must continue.
Take that, Von Kais.
I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and the witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. Pursue.
I'm dying. I'm sorry.
So, Lord Van Sykes, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please.
He's so fucking pissed. I bet you're angry. Oh my god, he's so dramatic. Okay, that's even better than what I thought he was gonna do. Because I thought he was just gonna spill it. But he just breaks it in his hand. That was made out of gold and metal and glass. How the fuck? This dude is a vampire.
Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive this discourtesy.
Lord Van Kais, do that to my frail hips, why won't you? Ram me with your tight grip like a vice.
Is it cold in here, or is it just me? As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination.
Beleaguered sigh, do that to my neck, Baron.
So I honor the death with silence and listen to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury.
So that's why he doesn't want it. Because he can't talk during all of this.
Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. Now, and why else will we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle.
He's gonna take out the sword. Oh shit, he's taking us seriously.
Bring forth the witnesses once more.
This is great.
Witnesses. I trust you heard the summation examination we just had to endure.
Strips, let's get this serious.
Ooh, tremble at the sight of my poultries.
Yeah. Oh, nice badge. I love this design. It's so fucking good. It's so cool.
Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir. Of course I heard it.
Oh, yes, sir. I heard it.
You, sir, on the end, the coachman. I believe it's Beppo. Beepo. Beppo Beepo. Yes, my lord, sir. If it transpires that your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger in your omnibus, you'll be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir.
Oh, Oh mio Dio. He's Italian? He's Italian. He's Italiano. Beppo. Oh, Beppo. Dio mio. Imported grandpa. I like Beppo. We don't know who's the real liar, though. Also, Coco Bean, I know that you already played through. Please don't spoil it. Please, 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 please don't spoil. No spoiler. Oh no. You liked Beppo? That doesn't bode well for me, because I also really like Beppo.
Now then, witnesses, I hereby call you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination.
Oh boy, oh boy. Witness testimony. Various misgivings. Yeah, he would try to get more cash. He could have, yeah.
Holy, carries for passes that night. Well, I for one had been told to pay 5 pence for the bus.
Fuck!
He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then they saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much.
God damn it! God damn it! Shit!
I tell you, I saw McGilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh yes, stabbing he did, yes. I think so, yes. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please.
The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. He has a name! Can't wait till he says his name. That's when we come. Choo-choo time! Did somebody say choo-choo time? Let's go! No more, though. No, it's a trap, fuck. Anyway, the confusion has arisen from the coach's sly little cosenage.
Beppo?
I said that they look Italian. And lo and behold.
Explain yourself. I am terribly sorry, Guildmaster.
Can I do tutu? Go ahead.
Make it quick.
His eyes. Ojos.
As fair as 4 pence across the board, you know that.
It's a Mario and Luigi. I can't believe it's Mario and Luigi. If he was wearing red, if this juror was wearing red, I'd be like, no, this is Mario and Luigi.
Am I to understand that you've been overcharging passengers a penny a fare? By a penny a fare?
It's a gold. And my last run of the day was half empty.
You have been dishonest, coachman.
I'm sorry. Listen, I feel for him. Honestly, I really fear for him.
You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace. And your selfish actions might have brought dishonor on the entire guild.
If I may, sir. No, not 20 pence a fare. It's 5 pence. He charged them a pence more. It was 4? Oh, 5 pence a fare. Oh, okay. You're talking about like the ride itself. Yeah, it's really shit. It's really shit. But we'll see. Let's see. If I may, sir. Yeah, it's really not a living. I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week.
What?
4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already.
Susato. Just because... Susato. That's really sweet. Thank you, Susato, for doing simple math 100 times.
But I just can't make the result come out differently.
No, that figures.
Adorable.
Well, it would appear that... Wait, that's not the voice, that's her Sherlock Holmes. What the fuck? There we go. Now that's going back to Sherlock.
It's so difficult to make many different voices. Please forgive me.
No. Well, it will appear that... Fuck.
I don't even know what the voice is anymore. I don't even remember what the voice was. What was it?
Goodness gracious. I have to... What does it mean? There it is.
I'm trying to add a little bit of an accent. Old man voice.
It's really hard. It's really fucking hard. It would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings have already been explained. So, counsel, for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please.
There we go. It's so hard. There's so many characters.
I've already had the pleasure of being of a protracted summation examination today. Fuck!
I need to go to sleep. When is this gonna end? When is part 1 gonna end?
I see you intend to continue the parlor games.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we do intend.
Absolutely.
Words are hard. And so am I. Yeah, but I mean like part 1. Jeez. Let's big press.
Hold it!
So just stopping here? Okay.
So there were only 4 passengers in your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right?
A nightmare of my own making. There you go.
It is impossible to make the last run of the day pay. It was just cold, and all I could do to stop myself from passing out.
I'm getting chilblains just listening to you.
It was terrible, and I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger?
You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, we would have had another suspect.
This is where I thought, because I think it's another hour or maybe 30 minutes for this part to end. For this part to end specifically? Because holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy shit. I guess I'll stop here. Fuck. It is sleepy time. I can't sleep very, I gotta have some sleep.
Cease of means of production, driver.
Comrade, cease means of production. Become comrade. It's time to pay dividends for all the people.
I can't believe exactly that it was longer than I thought it was going to be. Do a mimir. I will go to sleep. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that! I didn't mean to be. Okay, I'll read it. I'll read the last one. Does that mean everyone on board? Knight paid 5 pence instead of 4. Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And I just told you that I did. Flat fare for 5 pence across the board. This guy's cute. By the way, you don't have to watch it now, but you should watch it later because the animation is fucking funny. Okay. What's this? Oh my god. I'll save it. I'll save it for later, okay? Big save. Watch later. Alrighty. It's not something to be proud of. So the so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you'd so desperately needed. It's gone. Dead. And buried. Stop being hot.
Stop being hot. Can you stop being hot?
I'd have been happy if it ever existed in the first place. You've been watching it on repeat. Okay. Time to end right here. Gonna save. That was really fucking cool. I love this new system. I love it a lot.
Back to title. Do not save. I did save my game.
There we go. Alright, we'll continue this.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Because of work, but thanks for the stream. No, I need to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep. Goda, please, I need to go to sleep. Okay, unrelated, but what's the funniest red flag in your worst relationship? Earnestly believe everyone shits their pants at least twice a month. And I insisted I was lying and got aggressive when I disagreed. Believe everyone shits their pants? No, they don't. What the fuck? He shits his pants. Forced me to be the only POC in Hamilton, the musical polycule. Wow. Tried to kill 2 people, but I was like, people change. It's okay. What the fuck? Getting mad at me for kinning songs he already kenned. Are you fucking serious? The whiplash of these notes. Reading the notes like... Okay. I got into a really heated debate about whether or not Rome colonized a huge portion of Europe, and demanded I cite a source on that and refused to accept Wikipedia. I needed to get an open source of Cicero's fucking accounts of the empire to finally settle it. She threatened to kill herself after. What the fuck? He brought a male and a female guppy from the pet store, and I put them in the same tank. I told him that it was a bad idea as they might have babies, and then he would have more fish than he'd know what to do with. He said, yeah, I know, that's the point. I love when fish get pregnant. No. I hate that one. That was disgusting. I am appalled. Bought chemicals from Home Depot to attempt to poison my mom and sisters. Didn't want to poison my dad, though. Holy shit! Holy shit. I also had an ex who believed vehemently that he would fall asleep, that if you fell asleep naked, you would piss the bed.
The only time you're naked is when you're pissing, he would say. He would get incredibly angry every time I tried to go and sleep naked in my own home. His best friend also believed this, to the point that where his girlfriend fell asleep naked after sex, but then he put her underwear back on while she was asleep.
What the fuck? They piss themselves. Every time that happens, they do it. They're the ones who do it. Literally stabbed me. This was unrelated to the relationship. And also not why it ended. Are you serious? Are you serious? Friended my mom on Facebook, then publicly posted some videos of people shitting. Oh my god! As a 25-year-old man, he didn't understand how birth control pills worked. I told him the white ones were sugar ones I took during my period to stay in the habit of taking my pills. And he was furious and argued for hours that I didn't make sense because he's seen me eat sugar and I didn't start my period. Oh my god.
My left boob is bigger than my right, and he kept trying to goad me into doing one of those one-handed push-ups to even them out.
Oh my god. Was obsessed with the idea of actually eating human flesh and offered to get me some if she ever got the opportunity. Also set my lawn on fire. What the fuck? These are so wild. This is why I'm single. I went over her house one day, and there was some chicken nuggets left out on the table, and I thought nothing of it. 2 days later, I went over there, and the chicken nuggets were still there. And I was like, huh. No one's eaten or cleared away the chicken nuggets. 3 days later, I went over there, and while we were talking, she casually picked out a chicken nugget that was left out and ate it. I felt like I was Michael Cera in the movie where his girlfriend eats fucked up shit. And I was just has to smile and deal with it. What the fuck? That's disgusting. Or the hoodie he wore with "The streets are lined with a mixture of feces and gore" in giant letters across the back. What the fuck? Feces. Took out his dick and pissed on the sidewalk when we walked. I feel so sorry for all of you. How are you people out there being like this? You imagine casually walking with someone, he just whips it out and starts pissing on the fucking wall to show his alpha maleness? This was amazing. I'm glad I read this. Now I can go to sleep at peace. Knowing that I never met a single person like this. No, you gave me peace. Napped cringe. Now that I've never met someone this fucked. Sleep in piss. Will you also be streaming Thursday night also? Yes. I'll be streaming Monday through Thursday. I'll take Friday off. I might not stream Saturday, Sunday. To just rest, you know? Maybe Friday through Saturday. My Gender is sponsored in part by viewers, but... Stop! Now we stop. Alright. Oh boy, oh boy. Anyway, thank you so much for joining the stream. This was a really fun romp. Very fun. I love this. This game is... such an improvement. It's so weird because it came before Dual Destinies, and I think this is so much better. This is so much better. It's unbelievable. So thanks a lot. I'll see you guys later, okay? Good night, everybody. Goodbye. Bye-bye.